You know, it's always a struggle and a wonder every single week whether or not my computer can handle it, because I have so many things open. But hello, everybody! Today my computer can handle it. Yay!
For now.
For now. Don't say that. No, where's some wood? There we go. I just freaked out the dogs doing that. Probably shouldn't have. Hi, everyone! What a wonderful... It's been a delight. We have... Wonderful Anubisai is out sick currently. We had some plans for today that resulted in collapse of me needing to ask the wonderful Wisp and Sabre to come in and surprise guest for us this week. Thank you so much both for joining in.
Doing a sailing episode? Are we doing a sailing episode, guys?
We'll see what happens. We'll absolutely see what happens. But they're hopping in, so thank you very much, Michael Howe and Emily Howe, for joining in on us and gracing us with your presence today.
Yay!
Quite welcome.
Good. Other than that, random announcements. Don't forget our other TTRPGs. They go on Tuesday at 6 with Into the Nightmare, with DM'd by Von, with myself and Ethan as players inside that one. And then on Saturday at 4, and this is all MDT, with Michael, who is currently sick. The Anubisai Michael, that one. We have a lot of Michaels. DMing on that one with myself and Von as players for that. Yay. Other than that, all our other programs and everything else that we do, you can see in our wonderful socials. Someone do the socials command. Wonderful socials, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube. Do the follows, do the likes, do the subs, the whole lot, and you'll keep up to date with how everything is. Everything else can be found on now. All our TTRPGs are up to date and have all episodes. So if you'd like to catch up and you're just joining in, you can go to the wonderful YouTube for all of that. Oh, right, yes. You can hear some waves. So can I. I left it on this week as a reminder to tell you about Syrinscape. You can go on and do this wonderful, actually, it's, what's it called? An online beta player that everyone else can download at their homes, because, as you can see, we do this virtually. Yay. And then I can play noises, and they can all hear it. So if there's other DMs who do it virtually, great platform, wonderful stuff, and actually really, really affordable. For those at the table, they have a normal table one that you can use and do. I just hit my mic. I'm still getting used to it being right there in front of me. But there's a table player as well. That works wonderfully. I think that's all my wonderful announcements. Unless Sabre and Wisp, if you have anything you would like to shout out. Like maybe the Fan Expo, actually, yeah.
Yeah, actually,
the Fan Expo.
Three of us are going to Fan Expo Denver. Three of us being me, Michael, and Jip. Our wonderful DM for Tales of Andrea. We're tabling there, actually, and the DM is joining us, and which is going to be fun. We're going to be handing out some stickers, I think. I'm not sure. That might be not true.
Business cards,
Don't
I
listen
believe
to
is what
me.
we got.
But Michael will be selling lots of stickers and prints and comics and lots of wonderful stuff. And I'm going to be cosplaying, and I think probably Michael and Jip are as well.
I have plans. We were talking about braids. I might need you to braid my hair. Which is disguised, but there's a lot of it up here.
I never actually knew that. You always looked like you were fairly short on top.
It's pulled back. It actually goes down to about here now, on the top.
Oh,
it's getting long. It's getting long. Anyway, we're just stalling at this point. Why don't we roll that intro,
time, folks?
Roll that intro and head into some beautiful tales of Andrea. That is not the intro. That's the mission. Okay, see you in a minute.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
And welcome back. Last time on the wonderful Tales of Andrea, we left our crew finally arriving back in the boat, having a goal in mind, with Prologue leading the crew now. He's been recently appointed by King Shago to guide everyone around, so to speak, more take his team and gather more information as the forward ambassadors for the nation of Quela. As the king is currently 24 days out. He was 26 when you last spoke to him, but it's been 2 days. He's currently 24 days out and arriving soon. He has tasked Prologue to go on a few missions. During the sailing, there was a couple of occurrences. Yolandriel came face to face with, for the first time, with the person they've known has been on the ship and was masquerading as Etonis. Even though Etonis was in the captain's den going over the map with Sobre, plotting out their journey as to how to most quickly get about their business. Where we left them is with Abarat and Prologue just arriving on the main deck. It is night time, towards the end of the, well, actually at the end of the day. Yolandriel and Anubisai inside their rooms, watching over Paraspidis's body. Wisp, you're currently inside the cabin hold, being, as usual, as most of this trip has been, asked many questions by Oceana, with Wave sitting by, reading one of his books. Sobre, you're at the helm. Getting close to the end of your shift, Etonis will be joining soon to take over for the night. And Abarat, you're with Prologue. I think I mentioned that, but what would you all like to do? How would you like to start?
Prologue, you said it was nighttime, so Prologue is going to go back to the room, sit on his bed, and send a message to the king.
Okay.
That message will be on the way to Shallow's estate. There is an imposter aboard, potentially trying to steal something from Percy's body.
Keep his belongings close. Upon arrival at Shallows, deliver them to Admiral Vuja. She will take it from there.
He and the items are under constant guard. It will be so.
There is no
Make
reply.
it so.
Prologue then turns to Anubisai and says, Anubisai, I assume you can be counted on to take first watch and all the watches.
Yes.
Excellent. And the second watch, Yolandril will take, and then I will take the third. Yes. Prologue's gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
I'm going to stay up for a little while. And then go to sleep. Be woken up later.
All right. Abarat?
I'm actually going to go up to the top of the deck, to where Anubisai usually stands when they're not guarding Percy's body, and I'm going to stare out into the waves, and I'm probably going to go into my trance there.
Okay. It's kind of standing on the deck. Sobre, that would be a sight that you would see. It's just Abrat standing there, staring off and not doing anything. And then Tanis comes up and arrives. All right, my time for the wheel.
Time for a conversation with the curious plant person.
I was wondering
Wish me
when
luck.
you're... Oh, yeah, of course. Good luck. Don't forget to take a quick nip before you have a conversation.
Will do. She'll take out her flask. Cheers.
He reaches and takes out his flask. Cheers. Clinks.
Right.
Let me know what you find out.
Well, it's mostly just personal interest, actually, but sure. Why not? I'll walk up to Abaret.
Captain?
Abaret, it's a fine evening.
Indeed. Beautiful sky.
Yes.
Little cloudy.
Yeah,
Mostly
no
stars.
cloudy.
2 moons.
Good. Have you seen the sky much from where you are, where you came from?
No.
No.
No, not really.
Okay. What? I hope you don't mind me asking, but where did you come from?
I came from the island we just left. I came from a great tree on that island. A question needs answering. A request needs fulfilling. So, that's why I'm here.
A tree, you say?
Yes.
Most interesting. Do you happen to know the biochemical makeup or anything? Any kind of, like, scientific details you could give me? I'm most interested.
Abrat looks at Sabre quizzically.
She's, like,
and goes,
just really, like, looking you up and down, like, with just, like, kind of hungry for knowledge eyes. Not like that.
Can I
Hungry
give
for
her a
knowledge, I
sampling?
see.
What?
Can I give her a sampling of my spores?
You could. You would have a. You know what? Actually, yeah. Give me a nature check on yourself.
Yes.
18.
18. Yeah, you can. You can. You're pretty sure. You could probably give her a sampling of blood that might have something in it that would show kind of who you are. Otherwise, you would need to be cut open.
Possibly. I could, if you're curious, I could give you a sample of my
She
blood.
immediately takes a vial that she has stashed in the brim of her hat, opens it up. I mean, if it's not too weird to ask, I would love to study your self.
Brain matter.
Rape some elf,
I mean,
you know.
I don't have to be around for you to do it. I suppose that you could just here.
A sampling.
Whenever
She doesn't have to be
you're
around
ready.
for it.
Do you have a knife?
Probably.
I don't know. Do you?
I don't normally ask that on, job interviews for the drug sample.
I've
Where's your knife?
thought a hand axe is, I mean, it seems sort of appropriate for a tree-ish person.
Is it?
Oh,
I'm just kidding. I wasn't
Tree-ish.
going to cut you down.
Is
but
it
that's
sharp?
the only kind of blade that I have on me currently. I could ask one of
Let's
the
use that.
crew. They probably have a pocket knife or something.
Your hand axe, please.
Here you go.
Abra is going to cut his hand with Sabre's hand axe and then get as much of the blood that pours out into, it's probably going to be a little deep, but into the vial as possible.
he cuts into his, taking the hand axe, using kind of the point, palm of his hand, and this opening opens up first. And what you're used to is seeing the cut happen and then blood immediately right after. This opens, the cut happens, and then blood starts to come through very slowly. He exercises some of it out into the vial, and you see this very thick red substance that doesn't entirely look like blood pouring into the vial.
Intriguing.
Sap-like. There we go. Sap-like red
Sap-like.
substance. That's a good way of putting it.
Almost like coagulated blood.
Thicker.
Thicker. Wow. That is a thick substance. I will be very interested to look into it. Thank you so much, by the way. You have no idea what this means to me. It's been a while since I've been able to
It's been a while.
tinker.
I could cut the sexual tension with a knife, folks. Whew. It's getting hot.
Abrad's
all
gonna
all this language.
Abrad's gonna cast Cure Wounds on himself as he's handing her the vial so that the cut heals up.
Just green flash as a wound seals over itself.
She'll seal it back up and put it back in the brim of her hat. Pleasure doing business with you. Would you like to know the results after I've tinkered?
I would most definitely love to know the results.
Very good. I think with that, she is going to turn around and go to her study. I don't know what we're calling it.
That
Wherever
awkward
she
pause
has her
is canon.
alchemy supplies.
Alchemy supplies. Perfect. That would just be the general captain's quarters.
Okay.
And Wisp. Your conversation with the twins has come to a bit of a dull, as Oceana's currently looking over her brother's shoulder and pointing out certain runes in the book. But that one looks a bit funny now, doesn't it? Aye, it does. It's alright, though. Don't know what it is yet. Wisp, do you know what this one is? He spins the book around and points.
Do I know what it is?
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, it's a basic rune for... It's an abjuration of like creating a bit of a light sensation, but more of a strobe, different colors, flash. Currently he's studying, because of your Dirty 20, he's studying the spell Color Spray.
Oh. Alright.
Which is beyond him.
Oh,
right
yes. Yes, I think this one would help you to create flashes of colored light.
It's a bit difficult to understand right now. I think I'll call it a night and come back. Thank you, Wisp.
Of course.
Closes the book, pushes his glasses up, and gonna go to sleep. I'll come with you. Talk to you later, Wisp. Always a pleasure.
Likewise, of course. Have a good evening. And then am I at the front of the ship then?
You're just below decks, below the top deck, sitting at one of those makeshift benches that's kind of rigged and then put away whenever needed.
Oh, okay. I will put away the bench and just kind of start wandering topside.
Okay.
Looking around. Evening stroll.
Okay. You venture topside, see a couple of crew members standing around, glimpse up at the crow's nest, see Sorrel Teak sleeping up there as he always does. Glance back at the helm, you see Thomas speaking, conversing with one of the other crew members. And Abarat just standing, staring out into the ocean. Oh yeah, and when you look at Abarat and you look a little left, there's a glimpse of this red hair, and then you realize that it's Kandros, who's fallen asleep on his little stack. Someone's been kind enough to put a little blanket over him, so he's missed him at first sight. Still kind of loosely holding on to his flute. Lovely.
How much were the general crew, which includes me at this point, told about Abarat? Or do we just know he's the guy that got on board at the last island?
There's been some word spread around. I mean, Oceana, she's kind of a gossip person. If she hears something, she tells people. She would tell you just a person who came on, looked a little funny, kind of looked like he was growing fungus on him. Behaved a little strange. Was looking at the boat like it was absolutely bizarre.
I'll start walking over toward him.
Okay.
I'm not gonna like draw a ton of attention to myself, but
alright, yeah. At this point, he'd probably be a little inside his meditation point. So, but his passive perception pretty damn high. So, Abra, you would notice you could wake up if you'd like to.
I'll wait to be addressed.
all right. I'll just kind of look at him for a minute, and when he's not reacting, I'll walk back the way I came, head to bed.
Okay. Give me a perception check. Actually, no, you're looking on purpose. Investigation.
Okay. 9.
9. He looks like a normal human. Human or humanoid, elf-like humanoid. Wood elf-like humanoid, that's what it was. And he's got some fungal spores on him. Little green skin.
All right. Do I see? I've missed. Did your Landriel say where he is, or Prologue?
You probably would have seen Prologue or noticed Prologue. Yeah. Heading down to the quarters area, to where they are staying, which is a sectioned off area in the same below's deck.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just head to bed then.
All right. Quiet little corner or hammock that you've been given inside the ship. The night. Let's see. Okay. After a while, during the night, your Landriel, you were woken up. Nubisai says, "Your turn."
I am going to get up. Go. Probably just. I'm gonna sit down on the floor next to where Percy is, and I'm going to cast. See invisibility on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna sit there and wait out my my watch.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Yay, folks. 15.
15.
Mm-hmm.
Quiet creaking of the boat wood surrounds you. Waves as it bashes on the boat and spreads off as you hear it moving. Nothing. Your night goes peacefully.
I wake up. Prologue. And then... Nope, I can't give it to him. So, yeah, I just wake him up. And then I go to bed.
Okay.
Excellent. Sleep well, Yolanda.
I nod to him. You notice that your Landriel has been abnormally quiet lately.
Does Prologue notice that? Do I need to roll?
Do you? I don't know.
Give me an
Roll if
insight
you'd
check,
rather...
Prologue.
Yeah.
Seems kind of
Roll if you'd
unlikely. 8.
8?
Oh,
You have
well,
no idea.
There we go.
Okay.
Yep.
That's,
Okay. Never mind.
we have to admit that's the more likely outcome.
That's more likely, yes.
Prologue will stand in the middle of the room, being on guard, trying to perceive any movements or smell.
Okay. Give me a perception with advantage.
That's a cool 3.
Ooh, cool 3. There is nothing. You, for a second there, you think you're on land again. It's like the boat has melted away and turned into. Have you crashed and shored the boat? No, there's the waves. And the smell of the salt air. You're still on the boat. But you perceive nothing for the night.
Somebody fell asleep standing up.
Well, my gal Nubisai's in there also, so
Yes, this is true.
she's got my back.
But the night is calm. It is normal.
Okay.
In the morning times, you all wake up. Abarat, the deck is busy as always. A lot of crew members on there. The TARDIS is currently walking down from the helm area and knocking on the door, and you hear him call out, "Captain, Your turn to wake up. It's morning time.
Okay, I did sleep. Alright, be out in a minute.
As far as the day goes, you've got 3 days until you reach the shallows.
We should probably investigate, I think. The ship.
Morning now?
What was that?
It's morning now?
Yeah, it's morning now.
Okay. She comes out,
Glasses, come on.
glasses, little parasol. Good morning, everyone!
Morning, Captain. Morning, Captain. Morning, Captain.
Let's see if we can get today hell.
Ah! Crew cheers. You step out and the twins come running up from below deck as always, kind of scuffling and pushing each other and starting looking like, oh, morning, Captain.
Morning, twins.
Same as yesterday then. Wind at the back of us, pushing us along.
As always.
All right, I'll get my brother
Right.
right on it. Go on then, Wave. You're up first. Stumbles and gets pushed along. As far as the rest of you, what are you doing?
Upon waking,
Mm-hmm.
Prologue will say to Elandriel, we shall go in 2 shifts. You stay with Anubisai and guard Percy. I will go find Aberrat. We will try to investigate. I will come and relieve you halfway through the day.
Okay. I nod my head at you and say, sounds like a plan.
Prologue's then going to go try to find Aberrat. Assume that is not difficult.
Easy to do.
1 more hour of yoga.
Hour of yoga,
And
finding Aberrat. He's on the deck. As typical.
Aberrat, you and I will be investigating the boat. See if we can find whatever that was. Yes.
Excellent.
Prologue, as you look out over the ocean expanse, you don't see entirely ocean. Often fairly, not too close, but close enough to where you can make up some of the landscape, is another island. It looks to be lush with green expanses, shorter trees, some hilled areas, seems fairly flat for the most part. But if you listen carefully enough, you eventually sometimes get the sounds of the distant birds and creatures throughout the island coming forth and calling out to whoever would like to listen.
Prologue does not want to listen, nor does he care about that island. He will investigate the boat.
Okay. Wisp, what are your actions for the morning?
I'll walk up on the deck, nod to the captain. Did the captain say something?
Hi.
Oh. Oh. I saw the mouse move and didn't hear anything. Shook the water out of my ears. You know if the twins need any help moving us along today? Anything else you would like me to do?
You're always welcome to help the twins if you'd like. You could save your energy until they are too pooped to continue.
That makes sense. Were there actual orders issued to travel in pairs? I remember that was being discussed, but I was not at that meeting.
It was passed around by Tanis and Tontor after the meeting was done. Everyone's been told.
Okay. Do I have anyone assigned to me?
Not
or vice
assigned.
versa? Okay. I'll look around. Who's doing what?
There's a few crew members up inside the mast, securing rigging, making sure they're nice and tight. A few down below doing the same. You see a couple by the front ballista doing some morning tune-ups, making sure it works perfectly fine. Tontor is currently discussing and talking with the Tanis. Nearby where Kandros is. And Sobre is where she was. Probably heading up to the helm or going wherever she'd like.
All right. I will try to find Prologue or Aberrath.
So you turn around and you see them both discussing and talking near one of the railings of the boat.
Okay. I will walk over and say, good morning, Prologue. Good morning, new friend. How are you today?
What was that?
I am not.
Greetings, Wisp. How has your time aboard been in our absence?
Acceptable. Teaching magic is not something I normally do to younglings of excitable nature, but it is enjoyable for the most part. And I'm sure it was far easier than your time on that island.
That is perhaps the most cursed island I have ever been a part of.
I kind of glance at Aberrath as he says that to see if there's any reaction to hearing the island he just came from cursed. Actually, Sorry, go ahead.
Aberrath seems to be staring into the sky again.
I look at the sky. Is
blue.
there anything?
Little
It's blue.
cloudy. You see the remnants of one of the moons that's beginning to fade away as the sun takes its place.
Okay. How about you? Did you find the island cursed as well, Mr.
Oh, yes. I am Aberrath. I am from that island.
Oh, well, hello, Aberrath. It is a pleasure to meet you. So you are from there. Excellent. Were there? I heard there was a cursed town and ruins, perhaps. Did you live in the town?
No. I didn't live anywhere. I knew.
You knew?
No, I am new.
Oh. Very well. What do you mean by that? That is not a phrase I normally hear someone apply to themselves, unless you mean new to the ship. I'm new to the ship also, but you are, of course, newer.
I mean, new to the ship is accurate. Brett looks at Prologue for a moment and then looks back at Wisp and goes, I was created to assist and to find the answer to certain questions and the solution to certain problems.
Oh. Interesting. Prologue, is Abarat here's mission to help you in some fashion?
His mission has become intertwined with mine. So, yes, but no. He seeks to heal or rectify trees.
Trees.
Yes. And in that goal, he will assist me in my endeavors, and I him.
Well, I suppose your axe is excellent for rectifying trees.
Well said. Tell me, Wisp, have you heard any glorious stories?
Since the
Since we
last time we spoke?
Yes.
Yes.
Tell us.
Hold on. I am recalling. Well, the sailors on board, of course, have many glorious stories of many varieties. I am trying to think of one that you would find interesting. Wave one time was able to hold on a moment. Let me make sure I remember this. No, yes, yes. Wave one time rescued his sister when she fell unconscious, and she fell into the water, and he was able to pull her from the waves.
In what way?
He dove in after her and pulled her to safety. I
Was
believe
he
it was when they were younger than they are now.
I see. Not on his current voyage.
No.
Excellent. Were there furious beasts in the water at the time, perchance?
Oh, I'm sure. The ocean, as you may know, is full of many ferocious beasts.
Yes.
Often with
Excellent.
teeth or tentacles, neither of which are very pleasant.
Yes. The
What have you-
sea, like magic, is chaos.
To some extent, yes. How have you? I know there was, of course, battle on the island, and
Yes.
Percy was
Yes.
lost. But you also mentioned a new tattoo, and so I
Yes.
assume you made glorious exploits yourself.
Wisp. Yes. There was a shadow creature who kept trying to gnaw on our minds. And I broke it to pieces with the assistance of the rest. Unfortunately, Percy gave his last ounce of life to keep me standing so that I could defeat the beast. But it was a glorious fight indeed.
Indeed, it sounds it. So, if the creature was gnawing at your minds, did you physically smash it, or use your mind?
It pulled us into another realm, a realm of dreams. I fought it there. But its minions were in the real still. That is where Percy died. But Wisp, it has been, as always, excellent to speak with you. I have responsibilities now, though.
All right.
that I must
Fare you
fulfill.
well, Prologue. Let me know if you require assistance. Aberrat, it was a pleasure to meet you again.
The pleasure you.
Prologue heads below deck to start investigating, looking for clues of this mysterious being thing.
Okay. How
Aberrat
are you
follows and
doing that?
assists.
Like, what in particular are you looking for?
Okay. So the smells did work. So Prologue will be looking for things that are out of place. Maybe there's dirt or smudges in areas that there shouldn't be because no one walks that way. Maybe food items in weird corners. What else? Yes, those sorts of things, or things done to the ship that look like they're not supposed to be that way.
Okay. Give me an investigation check, and with advantage, because Aberrat is with you, helping you. Assisting you.
I'm rolling a lot of natty ones. 13.
Good thing you had the advantage. So with a 13, yeah, there's points where for a second you think maybe this is out of place, but then you take a look around and realize that no, there are other crates stacked and positioned like that. A lot of the boats and the interior of things, especially in the just below deck, the top deck, it's meant to be reconstructed and moved around frequently. You know that during the night, the tables are moved out the side, some of the crates are moved, and hammocks are strung up for sleeping quarters. Then the hammocks are taken away, sometimes the tables are put back, sometimes they're put in different places, sometimes the hammocks are packed in different spots. No, it's a changing landscape, so to speak. Nothing really strikes you ever as out of place. You do, however, hear the typical from where Finney is currently located at the front. As he's here, there's some cursing going on, and you don't speak Goblin, do you?
Nope.
Nope. Then in a language you don't understand, and a little smoke comes out the top. Other than that, there's not much to notice. Gorm's currently giving some food to a couple of sailors, along with grog, and that's it.
Okay. Halfway through the day, we go back to Yolandril and say, Aberrat and I will stand watch.
Before that,
over.
give me both you and Aberrat give me perception checks. Not passive.
18.
18. Okay.
I got a nat 20 for a total of 27.
Good heavens. All right. Hang on. Let's see how
That's good
this
stuff.
happens. That is good stuff.
Tell us all, or tell Aberrat all, anyways.
You see the atoms which make up the wood of the
That's how they performed this necromancy.
Of having a boat be possible?
Mhm.
Yeah, has he realized yet it's dead wood?
Oh no.
He has realized it's dead wood by now.
Okay, good.
Humanity makes boats out of wood for hundreds of years. I make a boat out of a skeleton. Suddenly I'm the bad guy.
So sent to Aberrat would have.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Okay.
Okay, he says.
Does Prologue
Prologue.
perceive anything?
You did not.
Okay. Well, then Prologue will go to Yolandril and say, Aberrat and I will stand. We have investigated the ship. He tells Yolandril the places that he's investigated and what he was looking
As your Landriel is leaving the room, Abra is going to say, also, I noticed while we were progressing through the ship, that there were two individuals, and I will describe them for your Landriel, that no matter where we were, at least one of them was watching us.
The two individuals he describes, one of them is a fairly tallish, black-haired, clearly sailor. He's got this very scruffy beard, a couple of scars in places, and has a few tattoos that are very cleverly hidden. Very cleverly hidden. The other one is a red-haired, younger-looking, freckle-faced individual who looks like he's still getting his, if anything, sailor shoes on. Like he might be new. The other one looked like a grizzlied sailor. This one looks new.
Hey, say thanks, Everett. I'll check it out. And then I'm going to turn to Prologue and I'm going to say, good luck. Hopefully, nothing happens.
Although it would be easier if it did.
I kind of go yeah. And then I head up to speak with the captain.
Okay.
I would like to have a conversation with Prologue while we're here.
Great. Well, while you roll me a perception check and head up to speak with the captain.
Oh yeah, and I also cast visibility on myself.
Perfect. Perfect.
As I leave. Do you need me to read that off to you?
Yeah, what's that?
For the duration, which is 1 hour,
no,
you
not that.
see...
I'm at the roll.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah, I know what that does.
Oh, okay. Perception 9.
9. All right. Aberrat, while he heads up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Prologue. Just a few questions quickly. The individual...
There is no need for speed.
Excellent. Then, some questions. There are some individuals on this boat with tattoos. Have you already assessed their holiness?
I am not. I was not aware of such individuals.
One of those that was watching us had some cleverly hidden tattoos.
I thank you for bringing this to my attention. Given my new responsibilities, I will need to discuss this with the captain after our watch.
Also, loyalty. What is loyalty?
Loyalty is when you hold to a side. Yes. The more the loyalty, the longer one holds in adversity. So the loyalty is measured by the amount of adversity it is able to withstand.
I see. Like when a rock withstands against the current.
Yes. A friend of the creed must have supreme loyalty, as we talked about.
Yes.
For my friend Anumasai, I must be willing to give all things as needed. What else?
I feel that in time, more questions may brew, but for now, I have much to think of.
Yes. We must always be questioning in order to learn.
Abrat will fall silent and watch over Praspitus's body as he contemplates the concept of loyalty.
All right. Yolondriel. Oh, look at that. Adorable.
She's leaving to go hang out with some friends. Yes, I walk up to where the captain is. I'm assuming at the helm. Or maybe not. I don't know what's going on.
At the helm, sipping on some tea that's been recently brought to her by Gorm. You almost run into Gorm as he heads back down. He's like, Yolondriel.
I give him a nod and kind of like scoot out the way.
Squeeze past and... if you just take one step back again, there might be a bit more... Oh, okay, there we go. Just have to tuck the tail.
I walk up with a smile on my face because that was hilarious. And I say, hey, Captain, quick question. We have a lead on something, and I was pretty much going to ask you for permission to do something.
Well, I guess it depends on what you found and what you mean. Report.
When Prologue and Everett were walking around the ship looking for clues, they seemed to be followed by two individuals, or at least one of them at a time. It was always one of the two. So, I'm not going to use force, but I am going to use intimidation, if you allow it. It is your crew.
Do you know who they were? What they look like?
I'm going to describe to you what Murray described earlier.
Oh,
About
the
the
goblins, right?
No, they're not goblins.
Oh.
The only goblin on your ship is a wonderful goblin, and is loved by the whole crew. Although he may have almost sank the ship a couple years back, but that wasn't under your captainship, so... one of them is named... Oh, goodness. Solomon. He's been on the ship and on the crew for a while now, ever since it got there. He's one of the ballista crew. Would be the grizzled one, the one that looks like he's a well-trained sailor.
Oh,
The other
okay.
one is a newbie. He's a newcomer. Happen.
Okay, that sounds like crew that I recognize. Curious that be following you guys around. Did they seem like they had ill intent?
Aberrat couldn't tell. He just knew that they were following. I'm assuming if I catch one of them following me, then there's no coincidences, I say.
And you found that one of them was following you as well?
No, I said,
Oh.
and if I find one of them following me around,
Okay.
then there's no coincidence.
Yes, that's most curious.
So that's
you
why
want-
I'm asking for
You
permission.
want to confront them about this?
Exactly.
I'll allow it. Try not to come to blows with my crew, though.
I
If
won't.
it comes to that, please try to inform me or... What's the other guy's name?
Etanus.
Tantor.
Or
Etanus.
Etanus is the
Tantor
first
or
name. yeah.
Etanus. Just
Okay.
so we have a witness.
I
That's all
won't
I
hit
ask.
him, but it will be flashy, I say. And there's like a smile on my face, and it's like a smile that a used car salesman would have. Like, you can definitely tell there's ill intent behind it.
There's right as you're smiling and saying it will be flashy, you hear behind you, "Flashy! Sounds like right up my alley." As Itanis comes walking up and, "Captain, I've got the morning report for you if you'd like it."
In a moment. Dealing with something. Elandrel,
Mm-hmm.
I don't like my crew to be spoiled. Please try not to make things messy.
I won't. I
Thank
say.
you, darling.
And then I turn to Utanis and I say, "Afternoon," because I'm assuming it's past midday.
Afternoon.
And then I start investigating while being able to see invisibility. See what I can see.
Okay. Itanis watches Eulandriel walk down. What's he gonna do with all that by himself? Was that your Elandriel?
That was Elandrel.
All right then. All crews accounted for. It's nothing different. No one else. No new. No nothing.
Sips on her tea. Okay. Well, that's good, I guess. Still worries me that happened yesterday.
Hmm.
Any chance you could follow him? Make sure he doesn't... Well, actually, he is looking for people to follow him. I just don't want my crew to be on edge around the people that we are supposed to be carting around from now on, apparently.
Hell of a deal still. A lot of money in that. But, you know, I don't have to follow him secretly. I could just walk up to him and say, "Alright, here I am, I'm following you." Alright, I'll do that.
Good. Thank you.
See ya.
See you.
Walks off. Eulandriel, give me a perception check.
Okay. Nat 20 for a 23. My only nat 20 of the stream!
Heavens.
Let's go!
Hey, don't say that.
You've had a few.
Of this episode. Of this stream.
You could have more.
And he's writing me a message.
With that
Ooh,
nat
let
20,
it
you
stall.
notice that
This
Syrinscape
one-
is playing in the background, and you really,
Oh.
really enjoy Syrinscape. You should check Syrinscape out and
Well,
see what it has.
Now that I've decided against the message, I'm just going to tell it to you.
Mhm.
When you head down to just below decks, as you're walking down, looking around, you definitely see the one, I forgot his name now, Solomon. You definitely see Solomon creeping around some stacks, who took a quick look up and glance as you came down. And you start turning to the right and hear right behind you, "Right, Captain's told me to pay attention and follow after you." And you see him walking down the stairs, and then just behind, smile creep on a face you don't recognize that just steps immediately into the shadows.
Okay. So with sea invisibility and all that, I still can't see him as soon as he steps into the shadows?
As soon as he steps into the shadows, you cannot see him, but you get the sense that the only reason you could see him is because you could see invisibility.
Okay. I'm going to walk up to Utanis and say, "Well, he was behind you, whatever it is." And then I'm going to grab his shoulder and get him to turn back around, and I'm going to say, "How many people on this ship have magic, see invisibility?" those types of spells.
Gorham might. He's a cleric like yourself, so he might be able to do something like that. I don't. Tantor doesn't. The captain might. The twins... Wave might. But he's gone first inside the sailing thing, so he might be tapped out for spells right now.
Okay, I'm going to say we're both going to go up to the captain, get her to make an announcement, get all the people who can to start searching the ship. Meanwhile, I
We've
say,
already
like,
done
louder,
that. It's like,
and
he grabs you and it's like, we're not trying to startle them, all right? Yesterday was already a startle. We've already gone through an entire investigation and search of the ship. We've done that already. If we do it again, it's going to start frightening the crew.
well, maybe they should be frightened. Because currently you've got someone that only, 4 people can see on this ship, if at all. And he seems to like to impersonate people. And then I'm going to go like this, and then I'm going to say, excuse me 1 second. And I'm going to point to the guy who was following Prologue and Aberrant, and I'm going to say, you, good sir,
Give me a
get to come
perception
with
check.
us upstairs. Oh, fucking 9 again.
When you point
Oh,
and
actually,
start saying,
8.
when
Excuse
you
me.
point and start saying that, and you look over, he's not standing there anymore.
Okay, which one was it? Was it the one with the beard?
That was Solomon. Yep, the one with the beard.
Okay, and I'm gonna say, and Solomon. Why is my dog barking? Hold on. I'm gonna say, and Solomon's also an issue. So I just saw him a second ago. Let's go ahead and go talk to Captain again.
Solomon! You hear from a voice from a table that's currently eating. This man stands up. He's wearing an old Le Bon military suit.
Yeah.
He's
Keep
got
talking, I
some
can still hear
trim,
you.
like gold trim along it. It is worn down. It's not worn necessarily with pride, but more of these are my roots type of situation. You can see that there is a sense of origin behind it. And he stands and like, Solomon's part of my... Oh, that's the wrong accent. Solomon's part of my gunning crew. He's been with me for years.
Okay, then I'm gonna walk up to him and I'm gonna say, then it's not the Solomon you know. And then I'm going to stand, and then I'm gonna stop leaning towards him, and then turn around and say, no, we really need to speak with Captain.
All right, let's go back to the captain. If you don't mind finding Solomon and bringing him up to the top deck, that'd be great.
Okay, as
Fine.
we head up,
As ordered by... Man, begrudgingly, he gathers 2 of the other people who are eating with him, and they head off looking, from what you can tell, for Solomon. You head back up the deck.
on the way up, I'm gonna say, so whoever we find, I have a plan. I'm gonna wait for him to say.
No, you're good. He had
What?
to take the dog out. Keep going.
No, what? No, I was gonna wait for Utanis to reply.
Oh, you were just saying you have a plan. It's like,
Mhm.
okay, you have a plan. Do share. I like plans.
I'm gonna look him straight in the eye and I'm gonna say,
The good eye.
you know how
hopefully.
the higher, the good eye, and I'm gonna say, you know how the higher up you are, the more like, the ground water becomes, as far as falling goes.
Oh.
Oh, you sick, menacing little bastard. I love you.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say any sailor worth his salt is gonna be terrified of that. That's how we're gonna know whether or not it's the real guy.
Were you gonna force
Do you
people to
know-
walk the plank?
Do you know the spell Featherfall?
Yeah, well, trust me, I can figure out a way.
No. Here's my thought, all right? If you do Featherfall just before they hit the water, they'll survive. But doesn't mean you can't pick them up and drop them from a great height and scare them.
This is true.
Follow through. He taps you, he smacks you on the pack a bit and is like, you find out in the long life of, well, life, that if you don't have any sense of follow through, you can't actually really scare people. Learned that a long time ago.
Okay, as he walks away, I think to myself, oh, I drop him. Like, I would just straight drop them and then try and catch them as they fell. That was
Thinking
my
back to the
that was my
captain.
plan. Exactly.
Captain
Yeah.
Hagdon.
Sorry about my dog, guys.
Who we
Yeah,
dropped.
we're gonna go back and talk to the captain.
Okay. Sobre, it's not very long after until Yolondriel and Etanus come back up from below deck and start heading towards you again.
What's going on?
I think I'm gonna say. So I saw whatever it is, whoever it is, I should say, sneaking up behind Etanus, and I'm gonna go like this because I've forgotten. So Yolondriel has forgotten. I'm gonna go like, what's the one guy's name? I said
Solomon.
Solomon. Yeah, I saw him and then he disappeared within like a few seconds.
Give me a
So
perception check, both of you.
Christ. 9.
9.
It's 2 6s.
Perception. I never worked this out with you. I was hoping that because of the parasol and the sunglasses that I wouldn't have to have disadvantage during the day.
Sunglass.
But-
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Yeah, you've
But if that's
blocked
not,
it all out.
if that's not fair, then I understand.
Oh
But-
no, the glasses are a precautionary thing too, and you've blocked out the sun from hitting your skin, so you're not in pain from the direct sunlight. It is still very bright outside, but the glasses they block out most of the sun, so the disadvantage would be gone. Just straight roll.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Well, Sobre, you see, after he starts mentioning, when he mentions Solomon, there was a sailor on the top of the deck who literally dropped everything he was doing, turned around, and started heading down the deck. Down below. Yolondriel, you turn around. He rolled terrible for stealth. You turn around just in time to see this carrot top going underneath the deck.
10. She'll do like a whistle. And I'm hoping that we can say that means like she
Yep,
does like a
just a
whistle specific.
Loud whistle.
him.
Doesn't stop and keeps going.
I'm yelling for Tantor though.
Oh, Tantor. Ah, okay, yeah.
Is he up
Tantor,
here?
he's not. He's below deck. Give me a performance check.
Performance check. Where is that?
You say you were trying to do like a specific whistle also?
Yeah. Oh, I did it twice. I'll take the first one, I guess, because it's higher. 11.
11. Let's... 11. 11. That is a good
Oh,
skin.
hey,
I need to
breathe.
go to Tantor and see what his passive perception is.
So I'm hoping I have like different whistles for my first and second mate or something. I don't know.
Easily. That could be presumable. Okay. How long do you wait? Because he didn't hear.
Like a few seconds.
A few seconds go by.
Honest, I don't think he's coming.
All right,
Hit
on
him.
it.
I've already started going down the steps.
By the time you hit the bottom
One
of
at
the
a time.
steps, there is a... and then running as Etonas skipped the steps and jumped over the railing. And then you both get to the steps down to the bottom at the same time. You don't see anyone who's like, quickly now, if it's a changer, then it could take another skin.
Okay. I have started glowing immediately, and I'm like, oh yeah. 2 at a time.
Head below decks. Taunus goes as well. Both of you give me perception checks.
18.
18.
My poor dog is so agitated.
Again?
Not for you. You didn't go with them. They're down just seeing if they can spot where he went. Oh, dear. When you look around, there's no sign of hopping around anywhere. The redhead, the person you saw sneaking down.
I'm going to turn to Utanus, and I'm going to say very calmly, as my tattoos are glowing and my eyes are glowing, say, maybe we should bring all of the crew on deck.
Maybe we should just try to find them and limit crew casualties. Corner them. Get them to a spot out of their control.
Yeah. Or out of our control, I say, and then I turn from him and begin to look.
Okay, he is currently also looking around, sticking close to you. How are you helming this investigation here? How are you looking for him?
If my sea invisibility is run out, then I plug another one.
How long does it last?
An hour.
An hour? Okay. It's not out yet.
Oh.
You can, if you'd like, you can go ahead and give me another investigation check this time, seeing as you are focusing.
Okay. Yes. 17.
17.
Mm-hmm.
There is... There are few crew members standing by some of the chests, crates around. You recognize a few of them. One of them sees you, goes, "Oh, we couldn't find Solomon. He's disappeared. He was just here on this deck a moment ago. I don't know where he's gone." It's
Okay,
at that
I'm gonna
point you
say-
hear a bit of a loud coming from below deck.
I'm going to look up at these sailors, and I'm going to say, do you guys care to join me downstairs? Investigate that sound? Meanwhile, I am glowing very brightly, and just staring directly at them.
They all take a look at you, and the one in the old uniform's like, "No. I'll tell you what you'll on. When I want to do Scottish, I do Russian. When I want to do Russian, I do Scottish. As tell you what you'll on drill. We'll send them up to go get the captain and get to find whoever needs. We should probably go get Prologue or Rabarat." And then he looks at you for a moment and says, "You men stand there." They all freeze. "Do not tell the captain that I did this. Give me your hands." They offer out their hands. He takes out a small knife. He's like, "Just a prick." Pricks one, you hear this clean red blood flow. Pricks another, and it's like, clean red blood flow. There's another, again, clean red blood flow. So, I think they're all clear. If anything, if we can send two of them, make sure that they watch over Braspetis's body. I think if they're below decks, we're going to need everyone.
Okay, I'm going to nod my head, and I'm going to say, stick together. If one of you gets lost, assume the worst until another test can be done. I say. And then I also, like, in a, like, gesture, stick out my hand and, like, prick myself with my halberd and show them. Same goes for us.
1 point of piercing damage.
Okay. 1 point of piercing. Ooh! You hear me go, ooh!
Itonis will follow like and just do a little prick on himself, and it's a clean flow.
Okay, I'm going to say... Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
And he looks at them and says, do as he says.
I am going to look at Itonis after they leave. I'm going to say, this is going to get bad very quick if we don't move fast.
You're damn right. Let's not wait. Let's go.
Okay.
And he heads on. The stairs to the lower deck are right by the entrance to your room. So it's quick and easy. The men, they go up to Prologue and Abrat. You were both disturbed by knocking on the door. And a quick open up as one of these individuals looks in and says, Prologue, sir, your presence is requested by Thonis and Yolondriel. We are here to watch over the body. And he shows his hand that has recently been cut and bled.
Very well. Prologue obviously takes all of his belongings, which includes Percy's belongings, with him, and then goes
As you
below.
squeezing out, the man looks in and says, Albarat, your presence was requested as well.
Ah,
We will keep sight. And Nubasai looks at you, Prologue, and goes, I'll keep an eye on the body as well. I'll stay here.
Excellent. Noticing the cut hands, Prologue looks back to Avarat and makes a shallow cut in his hand at Avarat.
Abrat nods and says, yes, I provided some of my blood for the captain last night. Wait, is this something else you need me to do?
Cut your hand shallowly.
Oh, of course.
Leave it open.
Do you have a knife?
Yolondriel, you would be witnessing most of this as you walk up.
Okay.
Prologue holds out the end of his spear.
Abrat will use that to cut a mark across his hand.
Skin separates, and then a thick, sap-like substance starts to come from it.
Should we take 1 piercing damage?
Yes.
Very good. Yolondriel, report.
I am going to explain the events that happened below deck, sort of what the plan is, to continue to investigate and do tests until we find the people, that are not where they're supposed to be,
Very good. Your vision is better than mine in these areas. Take the lead.
Okay, yep, I'm gonna keep doing that, at level 2, see invisibility.
It's still up. It's not been an hour
Oh.
yet. You've got maybe 20 minutes
God
left.
damn. Okay, well, as soon as that 20
You
minutes
rolled
is
a
up, I'm
natural
gonna be
20.
like, whoop.
You spotted this quickly.
That's true.
It's about you all turn and see Etanis is standing by the stairs. He now is holding a very, very beautifully made rapier. And it's got this small, like, swashbuckle buckler just attached to his arm that he's equipped. And he looks like, are you all ready to have some fun?
We're all gonna show him our hands.
Shows you his.
Okay, I fucking stink.
Well, with a weapon like that, Prologue, if you don't mind taking the lead.
Prologue did not take out his axe. He just has his shield and his fists.
Okay. As they start heading down, Sabre, your master gunner, comes running up from below, is looking around, sees you, comes rushing up, then does whisper to you and says, "They're going below. They found them."
I'm assuming because Tantor hasn't gotten up here, he may be in the middle of something.
I didn't see him. I didn't see him inside the middle deck, and it doesn't look like he's up here. It's quite possible.
I will be very upset if there is even a scratch on that one. Anyways, should I go down, or what should I do?
Etanis said he might need some assistance. We don't know what they're facing.
Well, are you willing to helm the ship for a little bit while I take care of some things?
Of course, Captain. And
Very good.
if the twins have any spells left, you might seek them as well. I don't mean to overstep. I know I am Andrean and not quite necessarily part of the crew yet, but I would like to help as much as possible.
Wait, who is this guy again?
He's your master gunner, Galleon.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, he's fine, I think.
He's
Okay.
been with you for a while. It was a couple of months into the journey you found him and some of his crew who'd recently been exiled from Lebanon and
Okay.
recruited them because they needed a job.
Okay. I'm gonna whistle one more time for Tantor and try and see if I can maybe do it a little bit better. Like, maybe
Okay.
he's just sleeping. Just on an off chance. Really hoping.
Okay.
Performance.
Performance. 13.
Hey, a little bit better.
Smidgens. You wait a couple of seconds again and there's nothing.
Well, shit. Well, I'll be down below deck if you need me. She'll close up her umbrella as she gets to the stairs and, well, where was the twins?
They're in the front of the deck.
Okay.
So you
I'll
see
go up to
them
them.
standing up in the front, kind of pushing at each other while they're on a little bit of a break with Wisp close by.
You there? You three wonderful people. You have any spells left? Do you have enough, like, magic and stamina for something?
Me and my sister have already spent all of ours for the day. I'm sorry, Captain. We are just about to have Wisp have his go. He's got all his left.
Perfect.
Yes, I'm
Wisp?
quite ready.
Wisp,
Yes, Captain.
would you accompany me downstairs, please?
Of course.
Is everything all right, Captain?
It'll be okay.
Was there anything we can help with? We've got swords.
Perfect. Why don't you stay up here and make sure everything is on the up and up?
Ah, ship shape.
Thank you.
Can I pick up how not everything okay this is likely to be from her?
Give me an insight check. And Sobre, if you would like, you can give me a deception check to see if you're trying to hide it from the twins.
I'm like mid-range, so I don't know what that would be at disadvantage.
16.
16. Okay.
My dog is losing her mind. What's that?
There is a sense of urgency.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I run over and follow her.
All right. As you're all heading down below the deck, Prologue, you're kind of pushed forward a little bit. Not necessarily like pushed, more like given the lead by Etonis as he takes a step back and looks at you and like, I wouldn't recommend your Londriel going first. He's got the ranged weapon. We should put him in the rear. Give him a little distance. Here. He goes over and pulls off a torch from one of the areas, and we don't have any guns, so no black powder to go boom boom, as the Le Bons have told us. And offers it to you, Prologue. You can carry this so you can see. And
Okay. As he does that, I'm actually going to cast Eyes of Night as an action. You can share your 300-foot dark vision with up to 3 willing creatures.
I was wondering if you're going to remember you had that.
But
And then as he's handing it to you, Prologue, you can see everything under there, as if it's clear. Or just black and white.
Prologue takes the torch, salutes Yolandriel with it, and puts it back, and then heads down.
yeah, I'm going to say,
Okay.
sorry, I forgot. I got something for that. And then I'm going to wait for everybody else and then take a rear.
Etonis follows after. Da-da-da-da.
Abrat's going to stay in front of your Londriel.
Okay, Brat's in front of your Londriel. And that is a really good point for us to actually take a little bit of an early break.
Oh my
God.
So I can get some
God.
things set up and some things readied. As,
That way we can have
Worried about
2
my
hours
crew.
to combat.
We'll see what happens, how this all progresses. There we
Perspires.
go. I
How
don't know,
it all sweats.
perspires. We all might be perspiring.
Yep, huddles, sweats.
But we'll see back in 10 or so minutes here. Get a refill. Lily will happily give you one. Relieve yourselves of some ounces. Hopefully not a couple of pounds. Keep those on. I need the mine. I know that. But we'll be back in 10. There's, words. English. Here we go.
Bye.
And welcome back. Hope everyone had a good break, relieved themselves of some ounces. I know I had to, because this is nervous. We are heading into everyone going down below decks. Sabre and Wisp, you are heading down to the lower deck currently, as of right now. But first, I need from Abrat, Eulondriel, and Prologue some perception checks.
Oh,
When we're walking down, can I catch up Wisp up to speed to at least what I know?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, there's enough time to do that.
Thank you.
We
Is
did
this the sort of thing I should be smelling or not?
No. Actually, yes.
No, got an 11 either way.
I am distracted by my understanding of the concept of loyalty and rolled a 9.
Oh dear. It's a very low roll. Eulondriel?
that is my second nat 20 of the night, folks.
Oh
To a total
my
of 23. For some reason, my
goodness.
dice really want me to perceive.
Total of 23.
Yes.
Okay. Abrat, you were distracted by the concept of loyalty. Prologue, though you don't see anything, there is the ever slight scent of blood. Eulondriel,
Yeah.
you look past Etanis, who is looking at the same place as you, and you see a Loxodon arm. Hidden, the rest of him's hidden from a bunch of crates, just resting on the ground, limp, along with the tail of a tabaxi. And then on top of one of the crates, that's Gorm, on top of one of the crates is a gnome. And standing just over Kandros is that same face that you saw smiling at you. It is shapeless in many ways. There are no distinguishing facial features from it. The nose is flat, it's paled skin, and it looks like it's body itself is beginning to enwrap around Kandros and beginning to engulf him. When the face looks up, smiles, and like, I always wanted to have a little fun with you.
Can I get a pew pew off on him real quick?
No, this is initiative.
Okay.
Take this guy down! Don't mess with my crew.
Do you want us to also roll?
Yes,
we're not there yet?
Sobre and Wisp also roll initiative. While I get the rest of this set up here.
Oh.
Keep your
It's okay.
initiatives until
I
I'm
see.
ready for them. Let's move this guy over there. Let's move that right there. move
Syrinscape,
that
y'all.
Right there.
Got epic music.
Syrinscape, isn't
Or-
it great? To move you. Hang on here. Layer am I in? I am in the wrong layer to be doing this. Oh, crap. Do. You over there, you right there. Token there. There we go.
Well, he deals with the map, folks. The beautiful music you're hearing is from Syrinscape. Syrinscape, the online option for music and battle sounds D&D campaign. Syrinscape.
That was beautiful, thank you. Okay. Here's a lovely map. You're on the right-hand side. This is the ship. As you could probably tell from the left side. Here, let's move it over there so everyone else can see this too. From the left is the top of the boat, and then moving on down would be decreasing in the boat layers itself, or the ship layers itself.
Yep.
Sobre and Wisp, you will find yourselves in the just lower decks, not quite in the bottom hold area of the decks. As for the rest of you, you find yourselves there. And for some reason, Prologue cannot be seen.
Yes.
That is very strange, because he's got a token literally right here. Interesting.
Well, he's out in the ocean.
Why is he out in the ocean?
Oh,
There we
here it
go.
goes again.
Right there. Do you see him now?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
And finally, what you see down in the back, aside from that same face, there are two others who are also now standing up and looking from behind crates. They're in the position of where the tail of the tabaxi and Tontor's arm were resting. So, let's talk about some initiatives here. Yolondriel,
Uh-huh.
what's your initiative?
17.
Very good. That's a good start. Good opening here. Abarat?
7.
7. Ooh, that's a little worse. Wisp?
15.
15. Good start, good start. Sabre?
3.
3. Oh, wow. We're going a little back and forth here. Prologue?
6.
6. Oh, well. Finish
Keeping
that
it
way.
low. That means there's going to be high. Hopefully it's
Let's
not over
see.
17.
Etanis. Wow. Etanis has rolled a 7, but he's got a +8 to initiative, so
Good Christ.
that is 15. Wisp, what's your dex? Oh, he's going
My
first.
dex is 12 plus 1.
12. Yeah, he's got a good dex, so he's definitely going before you on that. As for them, do they have an initiative? No, they don't. The other two. Whew. And the last one. Okay. So, up first, you all see,
Oh no.
as the one at the top here, the one that was leaning over Kandros, kind of faceless one, smiles and steps into the shadows, disappearing from sight. Perfecto. That is him, and then the other two, they rolled much higher. Take a couple of steps forward. And then draw some blades, some daggers, and get ready, as if they're situating themselves for a bit of a fight coming up. Yolondriel, you are up next.
Oh. I know what I'm gonna do. I am going to do a cleric thing and do the light cantrip.
A cleric
20-foot
thing.
radius of light and an additional 20 of dim light. If they can step into the shadows, maybe this is gonna affect that. So, 20 feet of bright and then an additional 20 of dim around.
Okay.
Wow.
So we will do this as the bright. And then we've got, is that a concentration?
Nope.
No,
It is
that's
the
just
light
a normal
cantrip.
light cantrip
Yep.
spell.
1 hour.
Dope. Great.
And then
Everyone give me perception checks. Everyone who's down there.
it's fucking 8. It is either 20 or 8. It is
20
one of the
or
two.
8. One of the two. Okay, so 8. Abrat,
20.
20?
Dirt.
Okay. Dirty. Prologue.
4.
4. Abarat, you are the only one to see a glimpse of someone currently hiding right by this crate. You're the only one who sees that. Everyone else doesn't. Yolondru, what are you doing with the rest of your turn?
Bonus action, I am going to touch... I've already forgotten his name. This guy right in
Etonus.
front of me.
It's right
Oh,
there.
actually,
There's a name tag on it
actually,
too.
I can't see it for some reason. Actually,
And
I'm
you
going to
Oh, yeah,
reach
you can.
forward with my weapon because I am a warcaster, and I'm gonna touch Prologue and cast Shield of Faith.
Okay, what Shield of Faith do?
Shield of Faith. Has to go quick, so it is a shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 bonus to AC for concentration of 10 minutes. So Prologue, you have +2 to your AC.
Wander will decide to be a cleric after all.
Okay, so was the
He was
light
changed
spell,
drastically.
Shield of Faith
Mhm.
and light spell, are they both actions or is one of them a bonus action?
One is a bonus action.
Perfect.
Shield of Faith is a bonus action, sir.
Brilliant.
That is
Awesome.
my turn.
No movement?
No movement. I'm staying
Okay.
right where I am.
Then after you would be Etanus, who is going to... He's got 30 feet speed. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Leaping, bounding, dancing around. He jumps over a couple of crates. And then just as he's passing by this one, it lashes out. A pseudopod launches from the crate itself and then tries to slam into the side of Etanus as he runs past it.
Could you explain the pseudopod thing?
It looks like it is part of the crate itself and is coming from the crate, like the crate is attacking. Prologue, you're a traveled mercenary. You've seen these things before. It's a mimic.
Fucking mimics.
With an 18 to hit. Does that hit his... Yes, it does. It hits his AC.
We got mimics to deal with now. Ugh.
And deals 8 points of bludgeoning damage to it. To Etonis here. How much health does he have? Oh, that kind of hurt. He grunts and goes, "Ugh," as he continues running past, getting over another crate. But that would be this one here. I will mark it for you all to see. That is probably not all of his turn. Can he do anything else? No, he cannot. He does pull out this ice blue colored rapier and then continues forward to engage with... Oh, Etonis, you poor sod. To engage with these lot. But as he does, the rest of you are going to see now, as a blade launches out from behind one of the crates towards him, as he triggers another opportunity attack.
Oh, good crap. He's getting fucking chopped down real quick.
He unfortunately did not see.
Ugh.
I mean, on the plus side, he's taking the... Oh, that hits. It's a 26 to hit.
Oh!
Oh!
Even if I had cast Shield of Faith on him, that wouldn't have helped.
No, that would not have. That's 6. I need to do 4. I'm rolling well on damage, just a heads up on everyone. 16,
Love to hear it, folks.
12 plus 8,
We love to
7,
see it.
9. He grunts loudly as this blade pierces through one of his rib areas and then punctures out. And he kind of stumbles forward into the melee range of these creatures and like... It almost sounds like he's struggling at breathing at this point. That is his turn. Which will bring us around from the 4th to the 5th. Wisp,
Okay.
it's you.
Stairs.
Do I hear anything?
You hear... give me a perception check. Free perception check. He is now seeable by everyone. He revealed himself.
6.
6. You can't hear anything.
Okay,
You know where they've
I'm
gone, but you
following.
can't.
Yeah, I'm following Captain Sabrea.
Okay, so delaying initiative until she goes.
Yeah, I'll just stick with her then.
Because you can't hear anything? Is that why?
No, I made a perception check. You told me to follow you. I'm following you. We're a deck above any action. Ugh.
Okay.
You hate to see it, folks. Yeah.
No, I know. It's like, oh, I want to just, zip
makes-
ahead as
yeah.
fast as I can.
That's good. Then, in that case, Abrat.
All right. Sabray's gonna hit Abrat after this. I'm going to cast Animate Dead
Ooh.
Okay.
on the Loxodon.
Oh.
Okay. It fails.
Does it work?
It fails.
Hang on, real quick. Animate Dead. That's a 10-minute casting time. Or
No,
1
it's
minute
a casting time of 1 minute.
It's a 1 minute casting time. So,
Yeah.
if you're casting that, you are casting it for 10 turns.
That's right.
It's a rough thing to do in the middle of combat. Let's go, boys! Good start.
So,
No, that won't work. That won't work.
you do still cast it, but immediately you get the sense that it does not work because he is not dead. So you still cast the spell, so still mark it off.
So it doesn't work. Can I do an Arcana check to see why?
You can use your bonus action to do that, yes.
18.
18. It's because he's not dead.
Perfect.
As soon as he said it failed, I was hoping that was the reason.
I am then going to step back. And where's the stairs? They're under your laundrial?
They are just by your laundrial, yes.
I'm going to step back and stay next to the stairs.
Okay.
Thomas.
Poor Etonis. Prologue, you're up.
Oh.
For flavor, Prologue, you feel a light tap on your thigh from my halberd as I'm like, all right, buddy.
Casting that spell.
Yeah.
You feel emboldened and vigored, like your skin's just a little thicker.
What do I know about mimics?
They're mean little things, and they died being hacked to pieces.
Are they constructs?
You would know well enough that they are not.
Okay. That's a real shame. One of these days, one of these things are going to
One of these days.
One of these days,
Pay
it's
the
going to be a
price.
construct.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll take the old bonus action to take out my axe, and then
You mean your rod?
no, my axe.
Oh,
Drawing a weapon is a free action. It's just 5
Oh.
feet. Yeah.
yeah.
Is that?
Equipping your
I
rod
think
is a
you're-
different item. It's a different thing. So
Ah.
it's not a weapon. It's equipping an item. Your
Very-
weapon though is it's free to pull a weapon out.
Well, in that case, are we gonna rage?
We're gonna rage.
Rage for a bonus action.
Rage.
He's getting angry.
Yes. Then, I'm gonna reckless attack this here box.
Okay, give me an attack with advantage.
So we got a 21.
21. That hits.
14 damage.
14 damage. You bring your axe into it. First, it collides with what seems to be wood, but then you notice that it's cutting through like it's flesh. You cut up, give a gash into this creature, it snarls. And then you see the toothy maw of the lid open up with all these teeth and long tongue. It's angry. Okay, that's your first attack. You do have 2.
Again with the axe. And the recklessness.
Perfect.
That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
That'll do.
That'll do big. And then we got 15 damage right to his face maw.
Bringing down the axe into the lid itself, it kind of splits down the middle a little bit. Looks angered and just more injured from that 15 damage there. It's definitely bleeding in places, a big thick purple blood, but still alive and going. That was your bonus. Anything else with your movement? You've got about 20 feet of movement, 15 feet. Nah, perfect. It is now
Right on it.
its turn. It is going to bite at you.
Oh, your AC's so high now too.
It's
delicious.
painfully high with that spell. Oh, I don't suppose a 10 hits you.
Prologue? No.
Yeah, no, great.
Prologue?
It
No.
launches out, snaps its jaw in midair as you pull back, only to pull into the other one that's now moved up behind you.
Oh no.
As this one is also going to bite at you, but this time with advantage.
I had advantage both times.
Oh yeah, it did have advantage both times. You're right, because you recklessly attacked.
I'm so reckless.
Nah, 14
I'm
doesn't
so
do it.
reckless.
Yeah,
So
no.
this time round, that's a 17. Let's see if we can roll higher than that. Nope. 17?
Nah.
Okay.
What's your AC now?
21?
With +2. 21? Oh,
23?
23?
That's disgusting. That's right, your shield. You got a shield.
Yep, you got a
Let's go.
shield.
Wow.
Come more.
That's the mimics.
That's the most cleric move I think I've ever done this entire campaign.
That was a beautiful
folks.
cleric move. Good job. So, Wisp, seeing as you have delayed your initiative to Sabre, both of you are taking your turn at the same time.
Cool. I had a question. Did
Yep.
I hear that he's hard to see?
Yolondriel, did you tell the captain that?
I explained see invisibility and all that.
Okay.
I
You-
definitely did that.
You would have heard, you would understand that there's an aspect of invisibility.
Yes. Okay, good. Because I got something for that. I am just wondering if I want it for myself or if my buddy Wisp wants it. That is
Well,
gonna work with perception, right?
I will work with perception, yes.
I don't know if I know Wisp well enough to know if he's better at perceiving than me without
been on
being
your-
meta.
Boat for a while. It's perceivable that seeing as Oceana is a gossip, and she's been spending a lot of time with Wisp, she would talk to you about it.
Okay. So, what's your perception?
+2.
+2? No.
Not that good.
Nah,
He
that's
misses
okay.
it.
I'll do myself. Alright, so I'm casting invisibility, which unfortunately is concentration up to an hour.
Invisibility on yourself.
Oh, sorry. No.
You mean see invisibility. You can only cast see invisibility. You can only cast it on
Oh,
yourself.
I can
You
only
can't
see.
cast it on. I
Okay.
tried earlier.
Cool. All right. See invisibility. I am casting that on myself. Okay. When did I? Did not do.
There's an issue with the dog, folks. You can tell by how fast he ran out the room.
All right. So that is on.
Okay.
Okay, and you did that already. Thank you.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna to Wisp. Let's go. And we'll go downstairs.
You can move. How fast is your movement?
30.
30.
You can get to here with 30 feet.
Not even down the stairs.
I should have checked that first. Oh well.
Wisp, you do have action bonus and movement as well, so
Okay. Yeah, so I'm following her. So that was 30 feet right
Yep.
there.
that would be 30.
Okay.
Is that the only stairs to the down?
That would be the only stairs to the down.
Okay, cool.
Can I happen to, as I get closer, hear anything?
As you get closer, you do hear sounds of combat down below. People grunting, swift movements of blades, Prologue's axe, meeting some kind of fleshy substance.
So that doesn't sound good.
Snapping
Captain,
teeth.
with your leave, may I dash
Dash ahead.
to get down the stairs?
Dash down the stairs.
Yeah.
Words like that.
Yeah, I would have done that if I didn't cast my spell.
Who would
You
have
gotta
done
So,
put
you
your
can
arms
get-
back like this to dash.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, Naruto run.
You can get to a
Or
total
you
of
could
that
do the-
distance, or you can move downstairs if using your bonus.
Yeah,
action.
I'm just gonna. Yeah,
Where
I'm
would
just
you
gonna.
like to move? You both have control of your characters. You can move them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dash down to here, like right with them, and like try to assess what is going on.
Okay. There is no space there, but there is space there.
Okay. Cool.
And you can get to the same spot. Let's
And so
face
I
you.
just dropped at you guys just see me drop down like almost a fast float because and my cape's billing and I have my wand out and you're just seeing like electricity crackling all around my arms.
I'm dusty.
Okay. With that lovely input, that is everyone in the round. I am going to roll death saving throws for Kandros, Tontor, and Gorm.
those guys. I was like,
That would be a fail for
Get
Gorm.
out there.
Gorm failed to go
Almost
first.
coming.
Let's see, that's one failure for Gorm.
it's okay, folks, because now I have Revivify.
A success that costs 100 golds worth of diamond. Do you have 100 gold diamond?
No, I don't.
Ugh.
And that is a fail on Tantor.
Maybe Captain Sabrea does.
All right. With that, it is the top of the round. Goes back to these two. One of them is going to... 1, 2... Dash around here, spin and attack Etanus. Good thing he's got the wonderful advantage. That's a 18. That will succeed in the hit. Where is my d4? 4 points of piercing with 21 to hit. Yep, and that's 6 points, so 10 total. Oh, Etanus, you poor sod. He spins around, dashes, goes to the back, and Etanus, while trying to like bring his blade up to block the first one, gets stabbed in the back, and you hear him go as he falls to the ground.
No.
Etanus is now unconscious.
Ah, my crew.
The last one is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Dash up here. Attack you, Prologue.
Oh,
Actually, I need you to make a dex saving throw.
that.
What?
10. He dashes up, dances around the falling body of Etanus, moves like liquid through the crates itself, comes up to you. You try to parry out and attack him with your axe, but he ducks under. His hand whips out and snatches the bag of holding from your belt. And then he takes it.
Bag of holding isn't on my belt.
Wherever the bag of holding is, he snatches it.
It's in my bag.
Then he cuts the strap of one of your bags. Your bag falls, grabs it, turns, and hands it off to the one right behind him, who is going to use his action to take it.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
He's going.
6.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw, sir.
He sure does. He entered into your realm. What's that effect do for everyone? Because this is all new.
Yes. It is. Let me go to it. Reaction. This does cost me my reaction.
Okay.
It is Halo of Spores. They have to make a Constitution saving throw DC of 15 or take 1d6 necrotic damage.
Okay. Well, he failed.
Excellent.
Deal
He
you
takes
necrotic.
1d6 necrotic damage. A total of 1 necrotic damage.
Oh,
He is
right.
absolutely unfazed by it. Comes in. Hang on. Read the effects. Read the description of that for me.
You can use your reaction to deal 1d6 necrotic damage to one creature you can see when it moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there. If
Within
it fails
10
its
feet.
con save.
Is there any other flavor text that describes what that thing is?
Oh, you mean as in what it looks like?
Like, what is there any flavor text to it? Like, this is hail of spores. Is it because they're breathing in the spores?
Yeah, it's because I'm dusty.
Okay.
So that dust
Dusty.
that you see
Dusty.
kind of
Like a
attacks me when it
moth.
enters my space.
He runs through as if he's unaffected by it. Abrat, you would be able to tell. He doesn't need to breathe.
And just to clarify, these guys themselves are not mimics. There's something else, but there's also mimics in the
There's
boxes.
also mimics in the box. Yep,
Cool. Or
There are
that are
mimics.
the boxes.
that are the boxes.
Yeah.
In that case, he moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He is going to try to do some acrobatic stuff to dance and jump around all of you all to get past onto the stairs and up. I would say if you'd like to stop him, you can use your reaction to try to do this. This would be essentially an attack roll.
Okay, so, yeah, I have Wardcaster, so I can use an opportunity attack to cast a spell. One action targets only one creature.
Okay.
Get him.
Let me double check what I actually have for that. That's a saving throw one.
Yeah,
Your
never
Laundry, are
used
you
mine.
trying it?
Oh.
You're using it? Okay. What are
Yeah,
you doing for yours?
I'm gonna hit this dude with the guiding bolt level 3 directly
3.
into
Are we
space.
going to say I can
That's a
touch him
ranged
or
attack.
no?
You can. He is close enough to try to do a touch attack. If you're doing a ranged, he is close enough that would be at disadvantage. So guiding bolt would be at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Fuck.
All right. Well, Andrea, you first. Oh, wait. Does it matter what order we go in?
Wispy
Yeah,
said
you
yours
go
first, you
first.
go first. You're both using it, so no matter what happens in the other
Yeah.
one, you're both using your reaction to do this.
Okay. So yeah, I am going to let me double check one thing. Oh. No, okay, I can't use that one. Cool. Yeah, so I am going to try shocking grasping him.
Okay. Give me your attack roll. Your spell attack roll.
18.
18. You got him. You reach out and you manage to touch him just in time. Well,
Okay.
roll me some
That's gonna
damage.
be 2d8. Nine points.
9 points.
Yeah, 9 points of lightning damage. It cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
And then also, because I am... There was one other thing I have.
Sorcerer of the Storm.
Yeah. Heart of the Storm. I do that. Creatures of my choice, so this guy, take 3 more lightning damage.
Okay. Takes a bit more then. Very good. You reach out, and as he's doing this flip, you manage to clip one of his thighs, and there's this spark and shock that goes through part of his body. You see the leg convulse a little. It doesn't seem to have slowed him down, but you did hit him. Yolandrio.
Okay. Whatever. Hard to cast it. Let's go. $19 to hit?
19 hits.
No. Yes, because 13 plus 6. Yes, 19 to hit. Thank God! Alright. Guiding Bolt, level 6. 66 damage, radiant. $17 radiant damage.
17 was 66?
Yeah, 66. I rolled 2 ones.
Oh, that is poopy.
Yeah.
Oh. You see Wisp reach out and cause that shock, and you launch off this guiding bolt, actually with your halberd, if anything. Launch it off with your halberd and slam him right in the side. It sends him spinning, but then he spins and lands and looks up at you with pure anger in his eye. You managed to stop him from passing you. You met his check to try to pass you off for that. However, he does still have his action. Of which he's going to... When you look at him, there are multiple sheaths for daggers. But only 2 of them have daggers. He's going to pull one out and go in for an attack against you.
Let's go. Let's go, baby bird. Let's go. Papa's not scared.
Oh, let's see. Okay. Does a 27 hit you?
Oh, dude, for sure, 27
I
hits
need
me.
you
Why
to
do you
make
even
a
ask?
Constitution saving throw.
That's good shit, because that is a... What's my con? Dirty 20 on the con saving throw. If I took damage, then I also have to do a concentration saving throw for my spell.
Okay, you need
which
to do
I
one
have
of those
advantage
too.
on, folks.
So, give me one of those with advantage.
Natural 20, so that's a 22.
You keep saying it's going to be
bro,
a last.
You still got... yeah, I keep saying it. It keeps happening.
You take 10 points of piercing damage as this blade is sunk into part of your side. You've managed to squirt out the side where it doesn't hit any of your major organs, just if anything does a major gash, and you see this green vile liquid dripping from it. For a moment, there is a sickening feeling about you, and then you just shrug it off. He frowns and glares at you even more and is no matter. I'll make it out all the same. That is his turn. So it moves around to... Yolandriel, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to use my dialogue to yell to Wisp. Make sure he doesn't leave with the bag. Hopefully you hear that. Oh, good. I yell it. I yell it so everybody hears. And then I am going to hit this motherfucker one more time, I think. This time around, I am just going to attack him twice with my...
Okay, this is with advantage because you hit him with that guiding bolt.
Yes. Thank God. That's...
Oh, and what was your con save for your spell?
Con save for the spell was a natural 20, so it's
yeah.
Prologue's fine.
You're good, yeah.
Is a 13 hit on the first attack? That was with advantage.
A 13 does not hit.
Okay, second attack.
Not with advantage anymore.
Yep. 17 to hit.
17? That hits.
Okay. Gonna deal some damage. Okay, what's my modifier on that? That's a good one. That was a good one, folks. 13 max damage with my halberd.
13.
I bring it up, what? Right against his chin. Like, I get the edge of it right. What?
You bring it up, you slam it up into the chin. You feel like you should be taking his jaw off, but then it hits, cuts, and you hear this sound as if you're scraping the metal on stone itself. And it scrapes off, and there's this small cut mark from where you hit. And that frown, that glare, turns into a grin. It's like, yeah, I've got a few tricks of my own.
I'm gonna give him a big old smile. And it's the same smile I gave Captain Sabre earlier. That, like, that used car salesman smile of, like...
Okay, anything else?
Nope,
Do you have
that's
2
my
attacks
turn.
with your halberd?
I did, that was both of them.
That was both
First
of them,
one
that's
missed,
right. Your first
remember?
one missed royally, just swinging right by.
Actually, I already did my... Did I do my bonus action? I did not.
No, you did not. You've got bonus and
Okay,
movement.
one second. Let me look at this spell. Mass healing word.
Okay, Etonus is Etonus is dying, so I need to do a death saving throw for him on that. Okay.
Yeah. Bonus action. Instantaneous, so it's not a concentration. As you call out words of restoration, up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range regain hit points equal to 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier. Does that heal?
Casting time. That's bonus action, right?
Bonus action.
Yeah.
Up to
Instantaneous.
instantaneous.
Up to
6.
Up to 6.
Oh.
1d4
What's the
plus
range?
3. Range is 60 feet.
60 feet. Let's see. Because I know this boat is more than 6. Oh, you lucky
Oh,
bastard.
yeah.
All right,
I'm doing
how
some
much do they
flare
heal?
shit.
How
folks.
much do they heal?
Let's see. 5.
5.
Ding, 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 ding,
Better
ding,
than
ding.
nothing.
It's out of death saving range for a minute.
I give him that smile, and then I say the words of restoration, like as I stare directly at that guy, bringing up my allies.
Hang on. Okay. Let me...
Ooh, we just got 3 new buddies too.
Oh, yay!
yeah.
Well, for a minute.
What is the range of this?
Okay.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Ha! You start doing this. You start casting this restoration. When the one that just downed Etonus looks up at you, reaches out, and counterspells.
No!
Oh.
That's fine. It's only a bonus action. Ooh.
Oh. I do not like this guy.
That spoils that one for him. Okay. I need to put a
Oh, at
little
least he doesn't
notifier
have
on
a
myself.
fucking counterspell anymore. Let's go.
Here we go. Okay, that was your bonus action. Anything with your movement?
No. Because I'll
Rory,
get opportunity.
did that one burn his reaction with the shocking grasp or anything? Or is this a different guy?
Different
that,
guy.
Was trying
That
to
was
get
this
past
guy.
assault?
Different guy.
Okay.
That was this guy.
Darn.
Looked up from Etonus' body and saw you and cast the spell. That is you, Aberrat. You're up with Prologue on deck.
All right. I would like to cast Hold Person
On who?
on the guy in front of me
Okay.
with the bag.
Okay.
The
What
guy
kind of
with the
save?
bag. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw of DC 15.
DC 15. What kind of spell is this?
It is an enchantment.
Enchantment? Okay. DC 15. He rolled a 13.
Does that mean he failed, or
That
does
means he
his
failed.
save? Perfect. All right, so I choose a.
That
Go ahead.
actually, no. He failed, but he will burn a legendary resistance.
What?
They're burning them. They're
They're
burning them, all right?
You are
Let's
making
get
them
through
burn
this.
them, and the DM's not happy
I'm-
about that, but that's okay. You're doing great. I am so proud of you. That's good idea. Good call.
You
He
just
burns
gotta make 'em
legendary
burn 'em.
resistance.
Cool.
You see, you cast that spell at him, and the limbs lock up for a second, then my headset fell off at that one. He flinches and like, oh no, you don't. He is not pleased by the wall in front of him. That was an action. Anything with your bonus and movement?
Nope.
Nothing with that? Okay. Prologue, you're up.
Question.
Answer.
If somebody is forced backwards into somebody else, what happens?
It depends on how far they go back, but if they get forced enough back, they take a little bludgeoning damage. If it's just immediate, it's like a stumbling into someone, so nothing really per se happens. The person who you would push back would be prone, but the person they hit wouldn't be. But if you roll high enough, they would both be prone.
Okay, cool. In that case, use the bonus action to equip Retribution. And then go ahead and roll some things. I'm going to come over here.
Okay, that is 3 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, come.
First from
Through AC, get wrecked scrubs.
this mimic. Natural 20.
Got me.
Oh,
That case.
crit.
Oh, I assume it got me.
Crits on
crits.
attacks always hit. It's the saves and the
Yes.
abilities that natural 20s don't
Yes.
necessarily guarantee. As for the second one with advantage, that's only a 12, 5, 17. Yep, 17. For this guy, this is the one that matters the most. I will take a picture if you'd like, but another natural 20.
Okay, come at me.
With that,
With that, folks, I'm
I
grabbing a
need
beer
you
because
to do
I don't
a
know what
strength
else to
saving
do.
throw. Strength saving throw at disadvantage.
At disadvantage, even.
Yes.
9.
You get hit from behind as you start trying to move. The mimic reacts, slaps you with its tongue from its mouth, sends you falling a little back. I'll roll damage here in a second here. I'm just going to get through this cinematic thing. Sends you squealing back a little bit as suddenly you feel 2 fists in your back that then envelop and surround your body, holding you in place. You are grappled at this point by this person as he is now enveloping you in his own body.
Okay. In that
For
case.
damage-wise,
Okay.
you take 8 plus 5, 13 halved to 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Wait, no, 13 times 2, 26, halved to 2. 13 points of just 13, yeah. 13 points of bludgeoning damage for that crit. And for the other one is 4 points, that's already halved. So 8 halved to 4 points of bludgeoning from the pseudopod of the mimic itself.
The not mimic needs to roll a dex save.
The not mimic, so this guy. Perfect. Oh. 7.
Okay, well, it's going to take 2d10s.
2d10 thunder damage?
Lightning.
Lightning, that's right. Yeah.
Ugh. 10.
10. It hurt him a bit. Genuinely hurt him a little bit. You see, as he wraps around, the lightning arcs and curls around his arms as they are beginning to envelop you inside it himself. And you hear this as he starts to try to shrug off the lightning wrapping around his body.
And then Axe's time.
Axe's time. Okay.
Recklessly.
Okay. Give me an attack with advantage. Who are you attacking?
The same dude.
This guy or
fella.
this fella? Okay. The
Yeah.
fellow trying to envelop you now. Okay.
Yeah, 17.
17, that hits.
Okay. You got 12 damage.
12 damage. You bring the axe down across. It cuts into the cloth, and you realize it's not cloth. It's actually part of his skin, part of himself. And it scrapes, barely leaving a cut mark inside it itself. You dealt damage, not as much as you would expect.
Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna run that back. Recklessly, 24.
24,
That's a
that
hit.
hits. Yeah, that hits.
15 damage.
$15, same results. You cut across, you hear and you see that it dealt some damage, but it doesn't look like it dealt as much as you would expect.
Okay. All done.
Okay. That being your turn, it is now the mimics who are going to attack you. And Wisp and Sabre, as far as the music goes, it's playing on my end, so I don't know what's not working for you.
It's fine for me.
It's fine for you? Okay.
Sorry, my headset was glitching out on me. It sounds like it might start working again, but when I started it, you glitched right then, so I'm like, I'll just cut it for
Okay.
now, so I don't miss things.
From this one, a 22 to hit. Prologue?
Missed.
Yes, okay. Then
Did not
from
get that.
this one, oh, that's a 3. And that's only a 20.
Nah.
Nah, okay, the 22 hits. As this
No, the
mimic,
22 doesn't hit.
the 22
Doesn't hit.
does not hit.
Nah,
You've got a
doesn't
20
Okay.
for AC.
Good to know.
Yeah. Sorry.
It launches out, bites around your ankles, gets your foot inside its mouth, but you look down and you see this small, thin layer of magical energy stopping its teeth from hitting your skin. Then releases as the other one bites forward and misses you just barely. That is their turn. That's what they're doing. They're focused on you. And those are the mimics. Wisp and Sabre. It's your turns.
Same time again.
Same time again, but this time actually, Sabre, you'll go first, seeing as last time you took your turn first.
Okay, I'll go ahead and run down the stairs. So, 1, 2. Does that put me here? Where does
No,
it
the
start?
stairs are right where your laundry reel is standing. He is standing in the stairs.
Am I?
So you'd be right behind me.
Okay, so I'll be
Oh, I
here.
thought that was a ladder. Okay.
5, 10, 15. Okay, let's see. Hold on. How far do I need that to go? Okay, well, first of all, from behind your laundry hill, can I see my people on the ground?
Give me a perception check. Actually, for this, seeing as you're just entering in, you would need to use your action to do a perception check to see if you see them. Because they are hidden behind. I'll give you this much, you can see Kandros.
Okay.
Because he's displayed on top of a crate. And he looks, I forgot to roll. Okay. For that one.
I'm trying to think what changed my combat plan like 3 or 4 different times by now because of everything that's been happening, and I'm trying to decide if she would try and just be like, okay, where's my crew? Is Tantor down here? Like, what's going on? Or if she would just see the person and be like, die, motherfucker. I
You
guess
see
she
them
would
trying to
look at-
harrow away at the person in front of them as he's dashing, moving in between the attacks, landing his own. Behind Prologue, surrounded by 2 crates attacking and biting at him, and something that is its flesh itself is wrapping around, and one person who's still standing over Etarnus's body,
Okay,
looking at it.
And I have see invisibility on still, right?
You do.
Does that give me anything? Because I cast that before I came down, so I probably would do a perception check.
Okay, so then you'd be using your action to do a perception check.
Well,
Okay.
except...
Uh-oh. Alright. 21.
21. You do see Tantor's arm. You do see Gorm's tail. You see Kandros. See what's going on and what's happening, the peculiarities behind all of it. You do not see any other invisible creatures around.
Okay. So that's my action, right?
Yeah. Got a bonus action and 15 feet of movement left.
What? I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action besides move or punch somebody.
Okay.
So Yeah, I'll just stay on the stairs.
Okay.
Oof,
There's a meat
folks.
shield.
Wisp, your turn.
I'm assuming I saw that there are mimics down here.
Oh,
as
you see the
boxes
mimics.
is one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. I immediately cast. I feel like I'm not. Which one's the line tool?
Would be the one right below the hourglass and
Oh,
right above whatever
found it.
that thing is. A torch.
So yeah, I'm gonna use my lightning bolt directly in this direction,
Okay. That's
hitting the creature in front of me and the box, which may or may not be a mimic behind him.
okay.
I'm going to cast that at. Hmm. Fourth level.
4th level.
Yes. So you need to.
Using a good amount of
Resolve in
charges.
It's only 2 charges, actually.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay. So creatures in the line must make a dex saving throw of 15 or more.
Okay, so
Yeah, you
this
probably realized what I
particular-
realized, but
Yeah, this particular individual, he makes dex saving throws at advantage. I rolled
no.
2 natural 1s in a row. This die
yeah.
is going straight to jail. I'm
Do you have
never
a
rolling
jail?
that one again. I have 6 jails. It's a 6-week cycle for them
Oh
to
my-
get out of jail.
Oh.
But
oh,
he
okay.
failed miserably, so roll your damage, sir.
Yeah, all where'd it go? 9d6 of it.
Good heavens. This could hurt.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, it also ignites things that are flammable.
Okay, okay.
So-
Good to know. Good to know.
So yeah. Okay. So, dude, here's 4 of them. 2,
Sobre,
3.
roll a percentile dice for me.
6, 7. So that's 7. 11, 15, 20.
20.
That's 7 of them. 2 more. 22 points of lightning damage
22 points of
On-
lightning damage.
on the guy and the box.
Okay, Sobre, what was that percentile roll?
79.
79? Alright. You launch out. I'm assuming this is with your wand?
Yep.
You do that swish and flick with your wand, and this lightning bolt launches out of it. He is completely unaware. He's focused purely on Abrat and your Laundrigal, who have been frustrating him and stopping him from getting past. Slammed by this bolt, it arcs past, spins around, hits into that box, which immediately bursts into flames, and then slams against the ship hull, which, because of the 79, does not burst into flame. Just the crate does.
Did I roll for
Okay.
the ship?
You rolled for the
Uh-huh,
ship.
yeah,
Yes.
you rolled for the ship.
for the ship. It's your
It is
ship.
a
It's your
sentient
roll.
being that must deal with fate.
This thing's on fire.
he
though.
also takes the extra 3 lightning
The extra
damage
3.
from Heart of the Storm.
Good call. Thank you. I forgot about that. Hardest storm.
Mhm.
That stuff
25.
adds up. 25. He grimaces, shakes, and you see more of the muscles compulse and converge and tighten up and then loosen from the electricity flowing through his body. It's like, "Ugh. This is just annoying." Anything else? Anything with your bonus and movement? Beautiful move. Be sure to keep track of the charges on your wand.
Yep. It already knocked the 2 off.
Perfect.
D&D Beyond, everyone.
Isn't it wonderful?
Okay, so you described him flying backwards. Did he actually move?
He didn't know. He didn't. He got
Okay.
hit by it, convulsed. It was the bolts that wrapped around and flew.
Okay. So he might be mad at me. I'm going to And remind me, are we allowed to shoot through friendlies?
You,
Unless it's
you-
like a
you
specific.
can?
I mean, like I can see. Okay.
I think it's one of those
Okay.
things where it's if you're in, like, how I'm playing that gunslinger. If I were to shoot someone, but someone's in front of me, it's kind of implied that It's kind of one of those things where it's like, you just shoot
You-
kind of like slightly
lean
around
around,
them,
yeah.
sort of. You know,
Okay.
or
Unless it's a
or
thing
it's
where
one
it's
of
like
those
directly anyone in line. I
Like a
have to shoot.
piercing,
Yeah,
if you're doing a
exactly.
piercing shot and your ally was in the line of sight, I would say, yeah, that's gonna hit your ally probably. So make an attack roll
Or-
against them as well.
like the breath attack of a dragonborn,
Yeah.
which is in a
Yeah.
direct line.
Direct line.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Depends on the spell, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to use my bonus action, which is Tempestuous Magic. I'm gonna do a little burst of air to back myself up 10 feet backwards, which without provoking an opportunity attack.
Okay. You can get to the spot. It is within that 10 feet area. You would be right up against the wall, though. The wall, essentially, in the back of the ship, is only about 8 feet away from you. In the back.
Okay, so right here, am I against the wall?
Right on, I'll move you, right there. It's technically, you're looking like you're inside the wall, but you're not. You're just right up against,
so
inside this
I'll
nook
I'll
and
just
corner.
I'll just go 5 feet to get a little bit out of his range. You just kind of...
This wind just blows Wisp back, and he moves like the air as he flows backwards, not triggering an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's my turn.
It's dusty.
Rolls around, goes
Oh no, the
to...
dust blows everywhere.
I'm like, is this moth dust?
goes to this guy. He is going to
Which guy?
this one here.
I'd like to make him do a con save again.
I will tell
As a
you now,
reaction.
he does not need to breathe.
Oh, right, you
He
already
will
told me
not
that.
be
Never
affected
mind.
by that. Yeah, you would
I'm
know
using
that.
my
already-
reaction again.
You would know that.
100%. Though.
He is going to use his bonus action to disengage and not trigger any attacks of opportunity.
No.
He is then going to try to do his acrobatic wonderfulness, which is at a higher DC because more people are taking up the stairs, to try to get... So I've got the higher DC. The basic DC with your laundry in the way is at 13. Higher up because we've got Sobre also taking upstairs at 15. He rolled a natural 18. So he's going to move past you all flawlessly.
Nice.
And
But he doesn't
disengage.
trigger any
With no
opportunity.
reaction?
With bonus action using disengage, there are no attacks of opportunity. Unless you have the wonderful feat that Anubisai has. Sentinel.
Who's not here. So,
No.
quick clarification. Obviously, he could disengage from Abrat and your Londril. Since we're not yet engaged with him, if he runs past us, would he then have to...
With
would
this
that trigger?
course, here, I will show you what his course would be. He would be going there, then there. So here, then here, and then up to the top. He would not be getting within range of you to trigger an
Dang it.
attack of opportunity.
All right.
As that, he's then going to burn his action and keep going.
He's the one with the bag, right?
He's the one with the bag. Before, as he's jumping over, he's like, I don't have time for this. And he just jumps over you all, gets onto the stairs, slips past, just flowing like a serpent, moving in around brush and twigs, not making noise or sounds as he goes. And he heads up the stairs, spins around the corner, runs out of your sight. You can hear other people responding to him, and responding to someone running up from below decks that no one recognizes. But you cannot see him.
Can't yell.
If you want to use your reaction to do that, yes.
Oh,
Oh yeah, we all start screaming. Get that motherfucker!
right. Something
Okay.
along those lines.
Okay. If you're all screaming, you know what? Sobre, you're the one they'll listen to, because it's your crew. Give me a performance check with advantage.
Yeah.
And whoever's using your reaction for that, I know your laundry will be,
There's 1,
you're using your reactions.
2. Ooh.
Your
not
performance
great.
checks are just awful today.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a very high DC, seeing as everyone's... who's all joining in, actually? This is a good question. Yolondriel? Anyone else?
And Sabrea, right? That would be it.
Is Wisp joining in? Is Aberrat joining in at all? Is anyone?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. You're all loud enough. You think. You're not sure, you don't know. You can't see if anyone's reacting to your shouts. That is his turn. After him... Oh, yeah. You know what, actually? I'm going to make you responsible for these, Sabre. They're your crew. Give me 3 death saving throws. The first one's going to be for Gorm.
Oh no, folks.
All right.
This is where it ends.
It's a straight D20
Just
roll,
straight
right?
D20 roll, yeah.
12.
12, okay. Gorm passes. Next one for Kandros.
19.
19, okay. Kandros passes. Which is good, because he failed his last one.
13.
Tontor got 13, great. He passes too.
Woo! 3 for
Good
3,
rolls.
folks.
Good rolls. I was rolling crappy for them, so... Right. That's them. This guy... He is going to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Go into there. If you'd like to use your reaction... Aberrat, he is within your range of your spores.
Aberrat's going to make an educated guess and assume this guy is similar to the previous one and not
And not?
attack him
Okay.
with my spores.
He's going to step there and then throw a dagger at you, Yolondriel.
Bring it on. Boyo. Bring it on, Boyo.
Bring it on, boyo! Would 16 hit you?
Oh, fucking Christ. I think that meets.
Does it meet?
No, that beats.
It beats? Okay.
By 1.
Beats by 1. He chucks a dagger out, hits into you for a total of... Oh dear. I rolled max damage, unfortunately. It's only 6 piercing damage, though. As this dagger comes in and clinks into your side, right in that gap area of your armor, and then sticks.
Okay.
And then the other one is attacking you, Prologue. Actually, he automatically succeeds in his attacks because he has you wrapped around inside of his body. What he's going to try to do is bring you in. I need a strength saving throw. This one's not at disadvantage.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You manage to hold your ground and not get brought any closer into his body. However, you do still take bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
From being wrapped around his... Wow! Did I... So for this, it rolls through 4d6. I rolled a 1, 2 2s, and a 3.
I'm debased.
So it's 8 halved to 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Why don't he just take a dex saving throw right there?
So give me the specification reading of that item.
Oh, is it not my turn again yet?
No. Give me it. Just so you
Read
would
it
have
out.
your recharge app back yet, but there's some specifics behind this that might change whether or not that is actually triggered.
When a creature you see within 60 feet of you damages you while you're holding this rod, you
Damages
can
you.
use your reaction
Yep.
to expend one of the rod's charges.
He's technically not doing an attack. So if it was when a creature attacks you,
attack.
it would not be
Yeah.
triggered, but he damaged you, so it is triggered.
Actually
Roll.
better, in my opinion.
It is actually better. So he's rolling these dex saving throws neutral. He usually gets them with advantage, but because he's grappling you, he has disadvantage. So he
Cool.
rolled a 14.
That passes, so he takes half damage.
Half damage.
Is Em in the bathroom? Is that where she went?
So that's
Yeah.
half of 13 is 6. 6 lightning damage.
6 lightning damage. He gets another shock, and at this point, you can tell that although your blade's not doing as much damage, it feels and seems like magic like this is dealing full damage. So it's, if anything, Prologue, you would understand that the way to injure these people fully would be through magic of this kind. Good, good. That is him. That is what he can do. That's all he can try to do in this case. It moves to Yolandriel. You are up. And after that, Sabre, you'll have to do a death saving throw again. But Yolandriel, you're up first.
Hey, first thing I'm gonna do, dialogue, I'm going to yell, "Alright, Wisp, Captain, get that guy! We'll clean this up!" And then I'm going to immediately use my bonus action to cast, once again, with my last 3rd level spell slot, Mass Healing Word, as I take a step forward and also use my attacks to attack that motherfucker right there. Whap.
This guy, when you start casting Mass Healing Word, is going to look at you. Not this one, actually. This one. This is going to break the grapple against you, Prologue.
Yes.
He's going to, the arms retract as he launches one out towards you and casts Counterspell.
Fucked, buddy. Now Prologue is ungrappled. You have no idea how fucked you are.
Okay.
Yes, and then attack this guy. Twice.
Okay, give me attack rolls.
That's a nat 20 on the first attack, and then a 17.
You've had 4
I've had 4
20s.
nat 20s.
Fire tonight.
You are doing well today.
And then 17 on the second attack.
Both hit.
Okay, let's get that damage. Rolled on out. 18 damage total.
Did you do the crits?
Whap.
Max,
Nope.
max, and then add whatever you rolled to it.
Max, and then add. So the first one was 8, so then it's 10, 18. So the first one is 18, and then it's an additional 10, so 28 damage in total for both attacks.
In total for both attacks.
Yes.
28. You can tell that first attack, that first hit, it dealt and it dug deeper than normal. I hit my mic again. This thing's too close to me. It dealt and it sunk into this creature a little farther than all the others. It still didn't hurt him as much, but you dealt a good chunk of damage. He is definitely
very quickly,
a little hurt.
Very quickly, I have to make a con saving throw for my spell on Prologue for getting damaged.
Oh yeah, for
last
the last turn. Thank you for remembering.
Yes, of course. And that might as well be a crit, but I might as well roll again because I have advantage on those. So that is a con saving throw of 21 to get that spell up. And with that, folks, I'll be right back because I also have to use them.
Great. Sabre, give me a death saving throw for Etanis.
Baby. 19.
19, that's a success. He succeeds. He is still alive. And then to number 6, Aberrat, you are up. Prologue's on deck.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and cast my typical cantrip of chill touch on the guy in front of me.
Chill touch. Okay, is that a touch attack?
No, it's a ranged, ranged
Is it?
spell attack, I believe.
What's the range?
120 feet.
Oh, yeah, that works.
Yeah. 15, does that hit?
Yes, it does. That actually meets.
Perfect. He takes 9 points of necrotic damage.
Necrotic, okay. The necrotic, as you reach out and you cast that chill touch, parts of his skin cracks a little, as if it's clay. But for some reason, you get the sense you should have done more. It should have cracked more.
That's all I'm doing for.
Okay, that's it.
Mhm.
Nothing with your
I need-
bonus?
I don't have any bonus actions. I need to feed the dog. By the
Okay,
way. She is
go
losing her
feed
mind, so
the
I-
doggo as Prologue takes his turn.
Okay. Question. Can I hear the footsteps of the bag stealer above me?
I would say that would have to take your action to do
I
a
would take my
perception check.
action.
It would take your action,
Okay.
and you would be doing it at disadvantage with how much noise is going on down here.
Never mind. In that case, I was gonna do something really funny.
Oh, I know.
What I-
Explosive warhammer on the ground. Yeah, that's what. Okay, cool. That would have been funny. That would have been funny.
Yeah. Well, we're not gonna go willy nilly. Okay, in that case.
Wow, what a good idea.
Yeah. In that case, axe is on this fella,
This fella?
not mimic fella.
Okay.
Recklessly.
Recklessly. I forgot about reckless last time.
18.
18 hits.
Nice.
That's not good enough for reckless. There we go.
So that's 14 damage. And
14.
then running it back. Use my bonus to activate my tattoo.
Nice. Yeah. Get
Get
that Eldritch Maw out.
Get that Eldritch Maw. Is it okay if I apply that to that first attack or just the second one?
Not the first one, the second one.
Okay. Second one it is. Second one
I'm
coming
going to
at
start
me.
getting a lot more strict on that.
Cool. That is a 15.
15 meets, so you hit him.
Okay, so I will have to do the regular damage, which is 13, and then find this here. Tattoo. Where'd my tattoos go? Oh, here it's done it. Okay, so I gotta do a D6 of force damage.
Force damage. Okay.
It's 2.
It's 2. Okay. Bring your axe down. It carves into parts of the flesh, for lack of a better term, and then leaves an indent mark, and you bring it up again and hit into it, and this time there's this force that pulses through the body. And you see large cracks begin to form around his body.
Nice.
He stops, stammers for a moment, looks at you, and is breathing so very heavily. Just...
We're gonna do a... so I have to wait until I damage them. So I damage them, and this creature will need to make a strength saving throw. To
Strength
get
saving throw.
thunderous blows.
That is a whopping 3.
It failed. So he gets pushed back 5 feet.
Okay.
And I have the opportunity to, as a part of that, take the space he was holding.
Okay.
So I will.
That will trigger an attack of opportunity from this one.
Come at.
On guard.
16 for the first and 15 for the next. So 16 is the highest roll. That is a miss, I believe.
That is a miss.
Okay, that misses.
So all done.
All done, perfect. That is you. It is their turn. This is going to move down here
Ouch.
and begin attacking you, Laundry. These two are going to continue attacking you, Prologue. So you, Laundry, you first with this mimic.
Actually, can that mimic attempt to make a con save?
It can. I know. It'll try to. Let's see. That's your reaction for it?
Yes.
That is a 15.
15 meets. Or
15
meets, right?
Meets beats.
Needs beats.
Yeah.
Okay.
It made it.
So manages to,
Them's the rules,
just
folks.
barely make it. All right. So for the attack, that is
So hopefully
a
it doesn't roll any.
15.
Folks, you ain't gonna believe it. Meets beats.
15 as it bites down onto you. That is crap. 4 points of piercing damage
Uh-huh.
and
And?
3 points of acid. And
Okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for your spell.
Yep. 8 me. 16.
16 succeeds.
Yep.
You
Cool.
have maintained your concentration. The 2 against you, Prologue.
Oh, good.
First with Mimic. Oh, that was an accident.
That's why he did me first, folks, to see if it broke my concentration. That way he could finally fucking hit Prologue.
I mean, I've hit Prologue a few times now. Speaking
I
of
mean,
which,
finally do damage, you know.
24.
Got me.
Gotcha. Okay. That is 7 halved to 3 points of piercing damage and 2 acid. Oh, I'm supposed to be rolling a d8 for the acid. 8 acid.
Oh, Christ.
That's an ooch. Yeah. Then for the person in front of you. Quick answer.
Quick question. So when I last did mass healing word, did you have any damage, Prologue? Because it's up to 6 people.
Healing
Yeah, but
word
he-
was
I
dispelled.
You spelled it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm an idiot. That completely cancels it out. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
So the first attack against you, Prologue, is a 23.
Meets your.
Meets.
Yep.
Good grief.
See what I mean,
As
folks?
for the second, that is a 12.
That one misses.
That one misses. Okay. For this one, when he pulls out, when he has this, like he pulls one out and slashes across, I need you to make a con saving throw.
Con. Okay. That's a 24.
24 passes. Okay. You see a green vial, or a green liquid kind of dripping from the blade itself as he slashes into it. Part of your muscles in that area he cuts feels a little uncomfortable, but you manage to shrug it off as you take 1 point of piercing damage. It was 3, but halved to 1. Because, raging. And remember, the acid damage is not halved. That stuff you're not resistant
Right.
to. So you took the full 8 on that one. Oh, it's not even his turn. That was the Mimic's. I will count that as his turn if he survives. If not, I will keep in mind all the damage dealt. It is Sabre and Wisp after the Mimics. Then it's him. So, Sabre. What would you like to do?
My poor
What?
Loxodon friend. Not Prologue, unfortunately, but
The other one.
she's going for her crew first. And she's gonna cast Healing Word. Because I think hopefully that guy is out of reactions.
Okay, casting Healing Word on Tontor.
Yes. Yeah. We'll just do first level at first.
Anyway, before DMCA.
For a total of 7 points.
7 points. Reach out, you say
Just
your...
counterspell.
I just hit it again. You say your words, look at the other two. One of them gives you a bit of an eye, and then it goes off. And Tontor receives 7 points of health. Succeeded.
Okay.
They're out.
Good.
They're out to counter spells.
Alright. So there's that guy, at least.
Tontor wakes up and you hear a, "What the fuck is going on here?" He doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, he's very
You
unhappy.
tell
He's
me.
unhappy.
I
He's so
don't know.
unhappy.
Okay, and then... Do I stay down here? I don't know. Have I been aware enough to know... Has anyone tried to actually hit these guys? Like, physically? Does
You've
that
seen
do
Prologue
any-
smashing into one the past few turns, and you've seen your Laundriel, who's much closer, hit him with the halberd, and how the
look like it's
blade
doing
reacts.
much?
It looks like it's dealing some damage, but not a lot.
I don't think she cares too much about Percy's stuff. Sorry. So, yeah, she's gonna come down
Hopefully
a
whisper.
little bit. If I come here, does this guy get opportunity attack?
No.
Well, no, I'm entering
You're moving
his.
into it, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move there, and I guess bonus attack. Whack him.
Whack him.
Whack him.
Do.
I can only do that with, Can I do that with a weapon?
You
Says
would
action.
have to, so you would need to have spent your action for an attack action to do a bonus attack action. And you'd have to be dual wielding, so you'd have to have a weapon in both hands.
Okay. I can't do another spell for a bonus action since I
You could do a
already
cantrip.
did a spell.
If there's any bonus action cantrips.
That's right. I always forget that. No, wait.
You're also an alchemist, so you could do some crazy potion, possibly. You've got a few options. Potions are bonus actions.
I don't think I have any potions, which is silly.
You have Abarat's blood.
Well, you have so alchemists actually start the day with two of their you have 2 alchemist potions basically. You drink one and then you roll a d8 on the table and you get one of those effects. It's like chaos magic, but as an alchemist. It's inside there. Let me see if I can try to help.
I'll
you
take your word for it. Because I don't know how to play this class very well.
Artificers are definitely my favorite class. I've done too much with them.
Okay.
Callous
Yeah,
may
my
be
other
based off
option
the
was going to
alchemist.
be Firebolt, which Subray does not really want to do. Because she doesn't want to set the ship on fire.
Oh, it's already
So,
on
yeah.
fire. That crate's burning.
Huh?
There's a crate over in the corner burning.
What?
Your ship's already on fire.
Oh, Okay, well, I will... You said a D8?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find where the potion magic elixir. Here it is. Let's see. You are 6th level. Typically the first level higher than a flat to choose some elixir. All right, yeah. So you get 2 at 6th level. So a D6 actually. It's a D6.
See if I can get that out. Six.
6. Oh, what does that do?
Oh no. That doesn't sound good.
Fun stuff. Does it turn her into a 30-foot
Your-
ogre?
No.
Oh, I
What
thought-
happens is your hands, the fingers elongate and the claws come out of it itself. Your hands are now considered magical weapons that you can deal either a d6 of slashing damage and you get a +1 modifier to.
Ooh, okay. Cool.
Eulandriel, you look over as you see Sabre drink this strange-looking liquid and then just kind of hulk out in the hands as the claws extend from it.
I think to myself, what's up with this place and strange liquids?
Alright, I think that's all I can
I
do.
think that is, yeah. Perfect. Wisp.
All right, I'm gonna run up the stairs.
Stirs?
Stirs.
You show me where I can get to.
So,
With
let's
whole-
see. 1, 2,
You can also just like, whoosh.
3,
you know?
4, 5, 6. So you can get here or here.
Okay.
Either side of the stairs.
All right, so I'll run up, looking around to see if I see the figure that was running away.
Okay. Which side
Whether
would you
he's
like?
grabbed by the crew or not.
Okay. Give me a perception check. Actually, would you like to use your action for a perception check, or would you like to use your passive to not use any actions?
Oh. Yeah, I want to use my passive.
Passive? What's your
Use-
passive?
12, which is actually what I
12?
rolled. That's fun.
Oh, well. So you dash up and you look around and you see one crew member currently holding another one who is on the ground, blood pouring out of him, and another one running up, trying to run up the stairs as you see the feet of the person you're looking for disappearing up the stairs. So here, you see him disappear right here.
Where? Right there.
Right here. As for these other little lads, this one is currently on the ground dying. This one's gone up holding him. And these two are starting to dash up. It looks like they heard you. So those two are dashing up.
Keep going, Wisp. Keep going.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to think of the. I have to cast a spell to use that thing. Do I have any? Oh.
So if you need,
Um,
if any spells need line of sight, you do have a moment where you do see him. So if you're within range for line of sight spells, you do have a moment where you can cast it.
May I cast? Oh wait. Okay, no, that doesn't help because I wanted the dash, and I just wanted to extra. Darn it! Wait, actually, oh.
So you can get to either one of these two sides with your normal movement
okay.
speed, if you'd like.
Okay, yes, I'll be over here,
Oop, over here. Okay.
and then. And just to confirm, this is the stairs.
Yes, these are the stairs.
That's how I did it. Okay. Oh. Hold on. He's such a quick thinker. He can do all this, like, in that split second.
Okay, quick.
All right,
gonna
yes.
start putting the pressure on.
Or after you cast. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh. I'm going to chase him. I'm going to dash.
Dash? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm at the base of the stairs.
Entrance to the stairs are on the other side.
Oh. Oh. Okay. My misunderstanding. So,
If you'd like to be on this side with hindsight on that, you can be.
yeah, I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
was misunderstanding the layout.
No, you're
So
good.
yeah, I'll be here.
Okay. Technically right here, as this is one of your
And-
allies.
Oh, yep. And I'll also shout, up those stairs. Stop that guy.
All right, give me a
Stop him.
performance.
Performance check.
Who's on deck?
Oh, that's a crappy. Oh, natural 1, so +6 or +5 is 6.
Okay. Noted. You get there and you're like, "Stop." Trails off a little bit, hard to understand. You get the idea. No one's gonna understand what you just yelled. That being your
Maybe like a.
turn
Yeah,
There-
that's my turn.
is a. So, I will show you where he is, because by technicalities of things, you do get an attack of opportunity here. Wisp,
Oh,
that is, because he's
Why?
right there. That's where he got.
Rip.
So you do get an attack of
Okay.
opportunity as he dashes off. Oh shoot, you're
Make
right.
him
It is on the
pay,
other
Wisp.
side. Oh well.
so what would
it's
have died?
new cannon. Never mind. Carry on.
Okay.
He's dashing up and running away.
Okay, sweet, cool. Wait, hold on. Let me double check this.
The other ones are going to try to. They're going to try to grab him.
Wait, where did my reaction? Okay. You can use your reaction to make an opportunity attack to cast a spell. Yes, good. Yes, I'm definitely using my reaction
Okay.
to use lightning lure. I use a whip and electrical energy just reaches out and snacks onto his leg.
Perfect
So
spell
you have to make
attack.
a strength. What?
You need a spell attack
Spell
to
attack.
hit.
Oh, attack. Sorry, I was
Yeah.
thinking because it was one. Dang it. Okay, hold on. My bad. Oh, do I have any? I don't have.
I thought
any.
you could do spell attacks with your spell forecaster thing.
That's
He
me.
can. That's what he's
Yeah.
doing.
But it has
okay.
to be
He
an
needs to hit
attack, not
first.
one that is a save. Yeah. Shoot. Okay, hold on.
Oh, lightning
Am I
there. Yeah,
technically
lightning.
in range of him.
What?
Wait, I have what?
You can hit him with this lure. You just have to roll the dice. I thought.
No,
Yeah,
'cause he has to
lightning-
make
no.
a save on it.
So, oh yeah, it is just a strength save. It's not an attack roll. And Warcaster only works with attack rolls that trigger against one person. And this is straight save. I thought lightning lure was a spell attack and then a strength save, but no, it's just straight strength save.
Yeah.
So yeah, that unfortunately you cannot cast that one.
Okay. Am I technically within touching distance of him? It's a little
You
hard to
are
tell.
currently, yes. That's why you're getting the attack of opportunity. You're within touch.
Yeah.
Explode
All right.
his face.
Shocking grasping him again. I'm grabbing at his leg with electricity sparking off my hand.
Okay. Go for it. Give me an attack roll. Okay, before you tell me the results there, I've just reread Warcaster. You can use your reaction to make an opportunity attack, yeah.
Yep.
Never
Opportunity
mind,
attack.
it's right there.
Yep.
There we
you
go.
were right.
We've clarified, we've made sure,
Mhm.
we've double checked.
What's the roll?
What's your roll?
Double, triple, quadruple checked. Let
Yeah.
me make sure there's nothing else I have. It's like, wait, was there another attack I missed? No, that is a. Oh, well, I still want to hit, but it's better with what I have on it. 14.
14. You reach out, and you just barely miss him.
Yeah.
Barely don't touch his thigh as he just runs out of reach. The other people, though, the one behind you, he manages to lunge forward with a longsword and scored a natural 20.
Yes, good Rick Scrub.
So that's
that man
Give him a
raised.
rise.
8 plus 5, that's 13, plus his 2, so 15 points of slashing damage from the sword. Halved to 7. because they are resistant.
Okay, but I'm right behind him. Cool. I thought he was like
You
gone up the
were.
back. Yeah.
You were right behind him.
No.
This is triggering attack of opportunity as he moves. I'm going to move the screen over here for this. Up the deck. I'm not on the right layer. Up the deck. You're right, Wisp. It was on the other side, but I'm going to have to change those around because in my head canon, the entrance to the stairs is right here. But by the ship layout, by the design and look of it, it is on this side. But headcanon is what I was operating off this whole time. So
Yeah, I was like,
that's,
wait, I thought.
that's how it goes. He is.
Okay.
You see, as he's dropping Prologue's bag, pulling out the book, the tome that Praspidus had been carrying around and translating, along with the notes. Dropping everything else, running, you hear a the splash of the water. He jumped off the boat. And he's gone. For the other two, Prologue, all that damage you took, now that's when you take all that from this individual there. The other one is going to... Yeah, he's going to attack Sobre. Don't hate me. 24?
Yeah.
I need you to make a con saving throw.
21.
21, you pass. Same vile green liquid slashes across. You see some of it entering into the wound, but you shrug off the pain and the misery as you take a total of 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay, that is from that. Oh, that's one attack. That's right, they get 2. The other one is a 13 to hit. No, sorry, 12 to hit. No, misses. Great. Comes in for another attack with the dagger, but goes straight over the shoulder, missing completely. After him is Yolondriel. You're up.
What was that? Your mic has been cutting out consistently for the last 5 minutes.
Probably. Has everyone else been hearing me fine?
No.
You
Well,
cut it
Choppy
out, but I was
ish. Okay.
piecing it together.
Enough to understand what you said.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And that might be good thing the
It's the
Vards
end of the night,
have no
folks.
connections.
Mhm.
No connection issues with the Vards because it takes it straight from my mic. So no lag on that bit. But sorry about that. Yolondrigal, you are up. I might be having internet spikes on my side.
I'm going to attack both of these guys one after another in one general swing. Across.
Okay. Starting with the mimic or starting with
Yes.
Okay.
With the mimic. The mimic gets hit for 24, and the
Nice.
guy gets hit for 13. He doesn't get hit.
Nah.
First guy gets
You-
damage.
Miss the guy, but you cleanly cut into the mimic. Roll some damage.
11.
11.
And then, as my bonus action, we do right. Yep, that's my turn.
That is your turn. I need a death saving throw from you, Sabre, for Ritanis. Oh, I also need two more. One for Gorm and one for Kandros.
Come on, babies. Oh.
Son of that and natty 1.
No.
Etonis just failed 2. Next roll is a decider for him. One more for Gorm?
I'm
Or another for Gorm?
sorry. 19.
19, that's a pass. Gorm is safe. He has succeeded 3 death saving throws. He doesn't need to make any more. Kandros?
Oh, another one. Sorry.
Another one, yeah, one more. Last one.
Ah! 5.
5, that's a fail.
Mm.
If Kandros fails one more, he dies. He needs to succeed 2 more.
Androsimitanis.
Okay. That's Ictanus. 2, 6. Aberrat, it's you.
I'm going to cast Hold Person at level 3. This guy right here and this guy right here need to make what's it again? Hold Person, level 3. They need to make Wisdom saving throws. DC 15.
Wisdom saving throws. Okay. The one in front of you got a 17,
He passed.
and the one in the back got a 3.
He failed.
He fails miserably. He is locked in place. And that's just stunned, right? Or is that paralyzed?
They're paralyzed. Or he's
Paralyzed.
paralyzed. Paralyzed
was-
for the duration.
For the duration, and that's 1 minute lasting? Concentration?
Concentration up to 1 minute.
Brillianto. Paralyzed, can speak, fails. Okay, cool. These guys are good to cast that on. Wow. Okay. Brilliant Prologue. You see the one person in front of you as he starts to try to go in for another attack, just stops. Frozen mid attack, not moving, unable to do so.
There's a slight dusting on him.
Just kind of coming from his skin, falling to the ground as if he has terrible dandruff. Anything else with your turn, Aberrat?
No.
And in that case, English, it's my first language. In that case, Prologue, it is your turn.
Well, Prologue's going to hit this suddenly unmoving fella.
Great, it's already at advantage.
Very good. So that's a dirty 20.
Okay, and seeing as he's paralyzed, it is an automatic crit.
Oh. Okay. And we do that. I roll, and then it's also the max.
Yeah, you roll and you add it to the max damage, because nothing sucks more than rolling a 1 on a crit. Except for rolling a 1 on health rolls when you level up. But crits are more frequent.
Okay, so that is 10 plus 16, 26, and then I'm gonna do the force damage from the tattoo.
Okay.
And then so that's a 6 of force. It's 5 force damage.
5 force.
And then
So
then
I
he's
would
gonna
say,
have. Then he's gonna have to make a strength saving throw
Which
to not get thunderous blowed into this wall.
which he automatically fails because he's paralyzed.
Yeah,
What
kick him
happens
into
when
the wall.
what you see is you bring your axe up against him, slam into the chest, that force damage kicks in, and then just shatters as his body just blows up against the wall and the surface. You hear just the splattering of shrapnel of hardened pieces hitting different parts of the ship itself. He's absolutely gone. He only had 1 health left.
Excellent.
So
Prologue
that
will
was
then
brutal.
turn to this here box and reckless attack that piece.
Okay. Putting on that reckless attack.
24.
24 hits.
And then we're gonna do so that's 13 regular slashing and then 5 force damage.
13, 5, 18 total. Okay. It sounds like when you hit, that jaw kind of broke back a little bit and there was a snapping sound and a groan coming from this mimic as you go It is in very big pain. Very big pain. Anything else with your turn?
Prologue will take one step this way. The end.
Alrighty tighty. Righty tighty. After you, it's its turn. The mimic in front of you, Londriel, is attacking you.
Okay.
I don't think it hit. 12. No.
Get wrecked, scrub.
And Prologue against you, with advantage because you did Reckless. Okay. But it's only a 21, which with that stupid spell is now your AC is a 23, so doesn't hit. The spell saves you again. That's 3 hits I could have had on you, but I haven't.
Huzzah!
Good cast, Yolondriel. I'm so proud of the cleric right now. Sabre, is you.
It's me,
Use it.
but I have a kitty.
Yerby.
Too bad.
Uh,
Shake it up, Buttercup. Roll the dice. Let's go.
say, what is that? Ooh, it's a 9.
What are you doing?
That's not good. Never mind. What am I doing? Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
I'm sorry. Okay.
You just roll a random dice. What do you do? What are you
I
doing?
think she
in your
thought
turn?
she was making a saving throw again.
I think so. Yeah.
I did. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I'm
confident.
casting Healing Word on Etanis.
Oh, healing word on it. Oh, I see who gets the favor. Etanis, your first mate over the bard of the group.
After Tantor, she did Tantor, then Etanis, then
It's
the
true.
Bard.
It's true. How much are you healing him
Her
for?
priorities. She's got her priorities straight.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. 6 points of healing.
6 points as you hear Etanis go. Check your corners. He came from the shadows.
Are you
Groans
playing
in pain.
World War Z over there, Etanis?
Anything else with your turn? Healing word, is that bonus action?
It is.
Nice. So you got your action and movement
So
stuff.
I can scratch this guy's face.
Okay. Make an attack roll. Add your strength +1.
Wow, okay, so it's just a straight roll then. That sucks.
Oh dear.
Okay, 17.
17, that hits.
What's the damage?
It's a d6.
Okay.
D6 +1.
5.
5. Perfect. And this one is having your attacks, even though you know they're magical, because of the essence and how you obtained by these claws, they're still not going through, not doing as much. You're getting the sense that these creatures have resistance much like Prologues.
Okay.
Do you have 2 attacks per turn?
I don't think. No, just 1.
No, just 1. Okay. So that's your action, bonus action. Anything with movement?
I think I'm. Wait. Can I get Bard back there? Yeah, he's in my range, so I'm good. I'll stay.
Okay. C'est parfait. Wisp, it is your turn. What have you
Okay.
got planned for us?
Well, so seeing the, look of, Yolandriel yelled at me to stop this guy. I didn't know why, just to stop him. Seeing that he obviously had something vital, he's going to run up. I'm going to run up the stairs. Go, I heard him run, I'm assuming, straight line and jump off.
Yeah.
Or what it sounded like.
That's
I'm
what
going
it
to
sounded
shoot
like.
myself 10. Yeah, I'm going to shoot myself 10 feet up in the air and just aim down at the water and release a...
The Kraken?
No.
Release
Hold on.
the Kraken!
I have no idea if this will work. Casting lightning bolt at 6th level into the water, approximately in the line that I think the guy would have gone.
Using your wand.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 1 charge left after this, by the way.
All right. Yeah. Good. I was about to ask, how many charges is that using? All right.
The dog is happy.
Okay.
She's excited about the situation.
All right.
She's come to my side. Let that play.
Mine too.
Both of our dogs were like, is it about to happen?
I believe the dice gods want you to hit him.
Yeah!
So I rolled a percentile to see if whether or not at first, because you can't see him anymore.
Yeah,
Whether
no,
or
I
not
know
at
I
first
couldn't. I'm
you,
just water.
hit
Water
the right
and electricity.
area. You got that, so you hit the right area. He has advantage on the dex saves. The highest he rolled with advantage was a 6 on the dice. With his dex... Oh, hey, no, you said 15 DC?
Yes.
Oh yeah, his dex save is 9, so he got 15 for the DC. So he does succeed, but you do hit him.
Okay. So he's now going to take 11d6 of damage. Plus whatever the DM wants to give us for additional electricity and water.
Yeah, any sort of extra.
Yeah,
you mean consider the fact that electricity and water, when it hits it, it disperses through the entire mass of water, and you're currently shooting it into an ocean?
Ocean.
into salt.
So,
well, oh, okay.
should
Yeah,
I
no,
dip in more
thank you.
resistances?
Never mind. No, you're good. I'll take the 11.
There is precedent though. There is within
precedent.
a certain range.
At this range, it
lightning
would be
strikes.
just neutral. It would be
Yeah.
just neutral. So just roll damage and half it.
All right, I'm gonna roll that on D&D Beyond.
All right. Let's see.
Because that's a lot of d6s.
That is a lot of
Yeah.
d6. 11 d6. Good heavens.
I'd have to roll
38
twice.
lightning damage. Halved.
38 halved. What is 38
19.
halved? 19. Thank you.
19, yeah.
You said you're launching yourself off, right? Or you just
I shot straight up.
in the air, 10
launched
feet.
straight up in the
look.
air with.
Yeah,
your-
just to try to get as much of a glimpse as I could of the area.
You shoot it down. It enters in. You see dispersion of it as it hits into the water, and then a couple of bubbles just surface. Nothing else. You've no idea any other effects, any other kind of what happened, of what's happening. Good tell.
Well,
though.
hopefully I saved the world and never know it.
We'll see. We'll see. That is you. It is the top of the round. I need a death saving throw for Kandros. I forgot to do it at the top of the round last time round, but... What
You're
did you
muted.
roll?
Not a 1. Hold on.
Oh,
Oh, hold on. I thought you were saying 1. I was like, no, did someone die?
yeah.
I mean,
18.
18. Okay, he succeeds. He still needs to succeed one more. Tontor is going to gather what's going on, and let's see, where is he? He's within range. Yeah, he is. He is charging forward and attacking this mimic. He's not happy. He's kind of pissed off, actually. I need to... the mimic's surrounded. Oh, goodness gracious me. He rolled a 19, so he definitely hits. Where... I don't have his character sheet open right now, sorry.
Probably like 1 million damage.
I mean, he is a prologue, like, he is an angry boy, which I totally forgot to do a rage attack here. Whoops. Awkward. Oh, holy crap. So, that's a 30 total.
Oh. Okay.
5 plus 8. 6. What did I do to this guy? 14 damage. He has 2 attacks. Oh yeah, he totally hits the second one. It's a 27. 9, 8, 17, 15, 30. 32 total damage. If you can't tell, this would have been a very, very different story had you managed to get them all up. Because he just obliterated this thing. He brings his big axe down, this very elegant, beautiful axe, down into the skull of this mimic, fishing that first cleave you started, Prologue, and cleaving that lid in twine, and then brings it around and finally just severs the two halves of it as this mimic stops acting, stops moving. It is dead. That is his turn. It's what he can do. So, the wonderful, wonderful little changelings. Only one left. Sabre, it is attacking you.
No.
Ooh, that's a 22 to hit. Need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Evan.
That is a fail. That is a fail. I need you to make an... Oh, hang on. Here we go. You take 8 points of poison damage. You are considered poisoned. Currently. And 3 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for your spell. Concentration saving throw for your spell.
For see invisibility.
Same
Yeah.
as con.
A constitution. Another constitution saving
Yeah,
throw.
it's the same as con. If you have a warcaster, it's with advantage, so twice.
11.
11. You manage to save. You succeed. DC is 10. Because 11 total for damage, halved, lower of 10, higher of 10, so good job. There you go. His second attack was a 9. I don't think that beats your AC. That is them. It goes to you, your Laundriel.
Okay, both of these guys are still down? Technically?
Yes, Gorm is stabilized. You don't know that, though. You don't quite realize or
Yeah, I
know what's
don't know
going
that.
on. And
There
Kandros
it
is
too far
also...
away from me. Okay, well, I just went like that with my halberd, so I'm literally switching in quick succession and going back through both attacks the same as the last round. This guy first, and then the mimic.
Okay, I totally forgot to reset the screen. Sorry, everyone. That's for the audience. There you go. Now you can see everything that's going on. My bad.
25 on the
Dang.
guy.
That hits.
And then I am going to take a picture of this one as my 5th nat 20 of the night for the mimic.
Mimic. Those both hit.
Mm-hmm.
So
Fire
roll me
rolls,
damage
good
for the
day.
guy first.
Okay, 1 second. I will pull that dice to the side so I can take a picture of it. And then the guy first is going to take 6 damage.
6 damage.
And
Okay.
then the mimic is going to take 15. Raven, if you don't stop barking. 15 damage on the second one. I rolled
15.
real low on that one.
Okay. You slash through. They're both looking very injured, but they're still capable.
Okay, well, considering I can't do fucking shit else, unless let me double check my cantrips. No. That is earthing. That is my round.
Okay, that is you.
Oh man, Tuesday's gonna really suck. Murray, I hope you're ready for me to be rolling 6 nat ones.
That's
in
fine,
the
we'll be fine.
campaign.
Great.
And with a gun too, I'm just gonna be jamming. I'm just gonna be misfiring constantly.
That's
Your whole
gonna-
party
that's-
drops with headshots from behind.
That's gonna
Exactly.
be awful. How far away? Okay, Etonus is up now that he's up. He's going to stand up using half his movement speed. 1, 2, 3, move 15 feet. and throw a dagger trying to hit this guy.
Do it and you're cool. Do it and
Do
you're
it
cool.
and you're cool.
Let's see if he's cool. That's a 16. He's cool. He hits.
Hey.
With 9 points of damage. The dagger goes, you hear it kind of clink and hit, and it sounds like it's hitting stone. And then it falls to the ground, but it left a dent and an indentation. Hurt the guy, who grimaced at it. He's looking very hurt. That's what Etanus can do on his turn. Oh no, dash. But wait, no, hang on. 1, 2, 3.
What has he dashing and throwing
I
swords?
forgot. So he's a rogue. He can use his bonus action for a dash, which I forgot about until now. So I won't
That's
retcon
fancy.
anything I just did. That could have been a lot worse for the other guy if I'd remembered he could do that.
Oh. No.
A whole lot worse. He would have had advantage in everything. Which rogues, that's a beautiful thing.
Yep.
Aberrat,
yes.
you're up with Prologue on deck.
How bad did Sabre look like she got hit?
A little injured.
Okay. My
Did you take that
curiosity
11
is
points of
getting the
damage?
better of me.
Sabare?
Huh?
You took 11 points of damage on that.
Yeah, something
That
like
last
that.
hit, yeah. Did you factor that in? I'm looking at D&D Beyond. It doesn't look like it did.
I don't think he... Did you subtract your damage?
Did you
It was 8 and then 3, right?
And then 3 for an 11. I'm seeing 58 out of... Or 48 out of 53.
The D&D Beyond on
Oh,
the
is it?
stream is not
Okay.
updating.
No,
but I
I'm
have
looking
it
at
in-
my D&D Beyond. It just hasn't updated it itself.
Oh, okay. I have
No, I have to
37
refresh.
points.
Okay,
of
cool.
health left.
Good. Oh, yeah. I reloaded the page. It worked.
Yeah.
She looks okay. A little
my-
scraped, but fine.
Yeah, the same
Yeah.
thing happened with me. The stream went down and then I had to refresh it at the exact same time as you had to refresh that.
My curiosity is getting the better of me. I'm going to spend my last third slot to cast Dispel Magic on the dude. See if anything happens.
On this guy?
Yes, on that guy.
Okay.
Just to see if anything happens.
Read Dispel Magic
so-
for me.
Choose any one creature, object, or magical effect within range. I'm choosing a creature. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends.
Okay.
For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On
Okay.
a successful check, the spell ends.
Okay. You cast Dispel Magic, and there is a moment of flinch from him as he looks at you and then continues focusing on Sabre.
Okay, so something
You
did
don't
happen.
know what you
but I don't
did,
know what.
but you did dispel something.
Cool. That's my turn.
Okay. Prologue, it's your turn.
Oh, good. Prologue will come over here. Axes to the back.
Okay. Attack roll with advantage, because he is flanked.
That
Picture this tiny
is-
guy about ready to hold off the whole crew, and then this giant Loxodon just looms up behind him.
So that is 23.
23 hits.
Okay, so we got this. So that's 11 piercing, 5 force, and then he's gonna need to be taking a strength saving throw.
Are you sure you want to do that? You would be launching him into Sabre.
Would Prologue care? That is the question.
Yes, he failed. He rolled
Just
a 3.
hold a sword out in front of you.
He rolled a
just
3 and
catch
failed.
him.
What's that?
Sabre, I need you to make a
It's a-
dex saving throw.
I'm gonna catch it.
Sabre,
Can she make a
Dex
strength saving throw to catch him on the blade? No, okay.
you could, but I'm saying dex. If you'd like to
Yeah, I'd
switch it
say
to
dex.
strength.
Oh, you said Dex?
Yeah, dex saving
Yeah,
throw.
dex.
Dex.
Dex save.
Yeah, you have to listen to the DM, not the rest of us.
No.
Well, not me.
I
Not
did
me.
so much worse. An 8.
8. Okay. Prologue, what's your damage?
What did that was what did I say? I honestly don't remember what I said. So that was 5 force. I'll re-roll this one.
5
it
force?
was
Okay.
13
Oh, you
piercing.
said it was 11. It was 11.
I said 11?
damage, And yeah, and
5 force, I
five
remember
force.
for sure.
5 force and
Okay,
11
so
damage.
11 piercing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You slam into him. He fails his save. He gets pushed back 5 into Sabre, who failed hers. You, Sabre, you get smacked by this person, fall to the ground, roll and see him landing on the ground as well. And you have this moment of looking at each other for a brief second. He looks
Awkward.
weird. The skin is cracked in multiple places, as if he's damaged in some ways. Even his eyes have cracks inside of them.
I want to sample, but I don't know if I can. Anyway.
Well, Prologue gets to move into that space, and he's gonna axe him again while he's on the ground.
Well, he's on the ground, so still advantage because he's
I
prone.
take damage from
No,
that.
it's not far enough. But you are knocked prone.
That's 19.
19 hits.
Oh, God. 15 piercing plus 6 force.
Okay. You bring that axe down. Is Prologue right-handed?
Oh, he's left-handed.
He's left-handed. I thought I was doing that correctly. I thought it was also just me being a lefty as well. But you bring that axe down, and it slams into this creature and then just shatters. Sabre, you kind of get sprayed a little bit with some bits and pieces of this creature as it's shattered apart from that force damage. It is now dead. Gone. Killed. Good job. Little pieces on the ground.
Definitely sample worthy.
All right,
That's
Prologue
been your
turns
turn?
to the box. All done.
All done. Perfect.
Uh-huh.
That would be the box's turn. He is going
He
to...
needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con saving throw. Oh dear. I don't know if he made that one. 9. He failed. I'm pretty sure he failed.
He takes 3 points of necrotic damage.
3 points of necrotic. Okay. It's feeling it a little bit. It's going to keep attacking you, Elondriel.
Bring it on.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Hey, give me that damage. I'm alright.
All right.
I'm a battle
that-
cleric, remember?
That is, let's see.
Rip max damage. Let's go.
18 points of bludgeoning,
Okay. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit.
along with 12 points of poison. So,
Okay, hold on. I gotta do one first. 18 damage, and then... Okay, I'm
18?
good.
then
I'm
12.
good.
And I need you to make a
Damage.
concentration saving throw, DC 15.
Concentration, you said?
Concentration.
Sorry.
So it's constitution with advantage
Right button. Yes. I'm a warcaster.
because of Warcaster.
Alright! With a... What is that? 20... Hold on. No, not a 20. 18. Sorry. I
18?
was looking at the wrong thing.
You still pass. You
Okay.
passed. The DC was 15 for this because 30 halved is 15.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
But you pass. So,
Mhm.
you maintain concentration, but get a huge chunk. Just, you are now, it hit the armor, it hit all the vital parts that your armor does not cover. You're bleeding, and that hurt. That really hurt. And the wound still stings. And it's like the blood is flowing even more freely as the poison drips in and stops the coagulation of the blood flow.
Alright,
That's
alright.
its turn. Sabre. You're up. You're prone. On the ground.
Up, but I am up. Okay, I will get up.
Perfect.
move.
That's half movement.
And I still have Mr. Gnome bod. And we'll throw healing. This is my last first level spell. A healing word
Just
at
within
him.
range. Perfect. How
Yeah.
much are you healing him for?
And it's gonna be 5 points of healing.
5 points of healing.
Yay!
You hear a... Why am I in the hold? Anything else with your turn?
So I am up. There's a thing. Am I still poisoned? Do I need to take...
You are still poisoned. At the end of your turn, you'll be making a con saving throw.
Okay. Oh, I guess I'm facing that way, huh?
Actually, no. This one I think is different. Because I forget these are a lesserling. Oh yeah, at the end of your turn it wears off.
Oh, good. So as far as I know, we're still just fighting this one
Mimic.
box.
Yep.
And technically, I could do a cantrip. So, things are on fire already.
Things are on fire already. Speaking of which.
He forgot, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I'm just gonna... Every time, I like on things like this, every time you remind me, just making a roll and double okay.
Am I close enough to just hit him with my claws?
You are close enough to hit him with your claws. You are also running out of time here.
Okay. I will hit him with my claws.
Great, give me an attack roll.
Is that just a straight roll, or is that plus?
Just a straight roll. He's
7.
not flanked right now. Oh yeah. 7, that does not hit.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay. Ha! Wisp.
All right, I wait 2 seconds. Do I see anything else other than bubbles?
With your passive, nothing. You can use your action to give me a perception check.
Okay.
You're already
Yeah,
up
well,
steps anyway. Unless you've got another ranged attack that can go through water.
No, yeah. Can I actually have a passive on that?
A passive, you see nothing. You see
Okay.
water and the ocean.
I'm going to dive into the ocean and then use my perception check.
Okay. Give me a perception check. You are in the water.
Is that advantage or disadvantage or nothing?
That is a straight roll.
Yeah.
With where you currently are, it's fairly clear waters.
Ooh. 18.
18. You... Let me just...
Percentile die.
You look around and you see water. Water everywhere. You look down and there's water. You don't see him. No displacements, no bubbles. You've lost him.
Alright. There I shall. Swim back up. Use my actions like bonus action. Okay, yeah, I'll swim back up and start, going back toward the ship.
You'll be able to get to the surface, but the ship is moving, so you will be a little farther behind. At this point,
Okay,
you would be... You're technically right here, but you're on the surface at the start of the round, which is now, because unless you're doing anything with your bonus action, you'll be out of movement to be at this point.
Yeah.
Can you use your powers to push yourself? As a
That's what I was trying to
bonus
think.
action,
I'm
or
trying to. I have to cast a spell to do that, so
Yeah, nope.
I'll be able to get back. It'll just take a couple turns of not using
Okay.
actions to perceive. So But I think I was stuck there, and I'll use as much movement as I can left after jumping in to keep up for this turn.
Start of the round, the boat moves. You end up at that point now, Wisp.
Okay.
That would be all the way over there for everyone else. And Tontor takes his go. He can make it all the way up to this point. Doesn't seem to care about the fire, which he does take damage because the fire is spreading. Only 1 point of fire damage though, so nothing. And he's going to take 2 attacks against this Mimiko. With advantage, because the Mimic is very flanked at this point. Yep, that hits. And, yeah, that one will hit too, because he's got a ridiculous bonus. Ah, da 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 da. Uh, 10, 18 plus... Oh, yeah. Much like the other one, he comes running in, slashes with this very large great axe, slashes off part of the head of the Mimic. It screams in agony as part of it slips off and blood, purple blood starts spraying everywhere, getting onto you, your Londriel, and you, Prologue. And he then takes it, brings it down straight into the gut and meat of the Mimic. The screams turn into a gurgling blood sound and then cease. It's at that point you all take a look around, gather your wits, and see that there's nothing else moving to attack.
Oh, Prologue is not sure about that. He's running up those stairs 5, sure.
Perfect.
And also-
Kandros stumbles off the stack and goes, Gorm! Puts his hands and casts Cure Wounds on Gorm, and you hear a... That bastard snuck behind me. And Tontor's... What just happened? What's going on?
Well, we found the infiltrator. Hopefully he's gone.
Both
Gone.
Prologue and I, completely ignoring, have begun running up the steps. But
Well said.
Prologue, at the top of the steps, Yolandriel stumbles and coughs up some blood. Because, folks, he dropped me down to 3 HP in that combat, and I am
Oh my
feeling
God.
not that great as I hit the top of the top of the steps.
Etonis is right there, right behind all of you. And he stops for a second, looks at you, and is like, You're a cleric, you'll be fine. And he keeps going with Prologue.
I cast Cure Wounds on myself, but continue.
Is anyone else rushing anywhere else at all?
Abrat's going to pick up some of the pieces of the fallen whatevers and look at them.
You pick it up. Give me either an Arcana or Nature check. Either one of those two.
Let's go Arcana. Ooh, that's a good one. 24.
24. I will message what that is to you later. What you learn from that later. Because we're getting close here, so we're going to get ourselves to a narrative ending point. As far as that, Abrat, you are examining that. Prologue, you were running up. When you get to the top, Etanis comes with you. Wisp, you're in the water. How do you get out of it?
I'm going to cast levitate on myself.
Okay.
So I'll rise up 20 feet and then use my Heart of the Tempest to, push myself 10 feet that way.
Okay.
Yeah,
With
and
where
then-
you're at, that would be enough to get you within reaching distance of the railing to be able to pull
Okay,
yourself up. Because you're at the upper deck point at this point. which is
you're right.
roughly around that 25 feet. So you have enough to pull yourself up.
Okay. Yay, that's what I do.
Are you dripping wet, sopping, pulling yourself up? A few of the crew members see you run over and is like, "You all right? Yeah, bring him up here." And starts helping you up. Prologue. How are you? What are you doing when you get to the top of the deck?
Still running. You will call to Wisp. Where did he go?
You would. I don't think you'd be able to see him from where you're at.
Okay.
the
Well, as he's coming up to the stairs, Prologue will yell in general. Where did he go?
You hear two of the crew members actually. Well, actually, the twins. One of them, the female, goes, Oceana, says, like, "He jumped over the edge. He just went straight to the rail and jumped."
Prologue's jumping.
Okay, we will cover that. We'll move to Sobre and your Laundriel. Sobre first. What are you doing?
Yes.
I am running over to the two at the end here and checking on them, making sure they're okay.
Okay. As far as Aberrats, you've got that check. Wisp, you are getting pulled up onto the deck itself. Your Laundriel, you've just coughed up some blood, and the door to the room opens up, and you see Anubisai poking the head out and going, "What just happened?"
I'm going to say, watch the body, and then she's going to watch as my wings go out of my back, and I jet forward out, because, for context, folks, I'm going up into the air, and I'm searching for this motherfucker.
Okay.
Let's see.
And I'm using
invisibility.
prestidigitation to dry myself off.
Perfect. It's 1 square foot at a time, so you spend probably about 6 or so minutes drying yourself off.
You know, I'll do that along
Actually,
with
it's
whatever
only about a
blanket I
minute,
get.
so it's a bit. Yeah, but Wisp being pulled up, Sabre checking on her injured crew, Tontor desperately looking at all of the chests, making sure none of them are these strange things, cussing angrily at the fact that some mimics were brought on board without anyone realizing. Kandros looking at Gorm very carefully, trying to assess what just happened. Aberrat examining the strange chunk, the laundry flying around, and Prologue, you run to this ledge, get to a point, jump for a dive, look to your right and you see Tarnis doing the exact same thing right next to you, jumping for a dive in form.
And then your Laundriel over top.
And then your Laundriel
like a
scooting up.
bird.
It's like you're watching two jets fly past with one
Exactly.
screaming upwards. And with that, we will wait to see what happens after that until next week. What a wonderful
Woo!
time. Good job, everyone.
Dude,
that was beautiful.
When you said 12 after, I was like, I have to do the math because I might be down.
Oh,
That was incredible. Congratulations,
Was.
you have all now met. Yeah, it's all of the PCs from the original run-through of this campaign. That is every single one of them.
bastards.
You've met them all.
Bastards.
Yeah, that one.
Bastards.
monsters.
Not all
That
of
one
them.
caused me some problems, so I hope it causes you all some problems and has done so successfully.
Seems
Yeah.
Prologue, when you're running up, you did see your bag. Its stuff is just sprayed all over, and the bag of holding is still there, but it is open. But there we go. There we are. Thank you very much, Michael and Emily, for joining us.
Yeah.
Just very literally last minute. I think I sent you all a message at 1:48 a.m. or something like that.
Yep. And I saw it at 5:30 this morning. And it was
5:30.
immediately like, yeah.
It's like send you
Heck yeah.
that because we have a couple of I say couple. Anubisai's out sick, and I love having 5 people inside the group, so it makes things feel better. But thank you both for joining us. Where can we find you? What's your socials information? Plug yourselves.
Zeldaelf90 or Zeldaelf90 cosplay pretty much anywhere.
And I'm MichaelHoweArts anywhere. So you can pop my link tree.
Yeah, do it. Speaking of MichaelHoweArts, folks, if you're a fan of Hate, Laugh, Love, here eventually, in a couple of months, you will get to see some new art for Hate, Laugh, Love that I am very excited for.
Wow.
That one will be fun.
I am paying for it out of my own pocket, so don't you worry, DM. You don't have to
Murray's like, wait, what?
spend money on this. Exactly.
No, we
What
talked
have I
about it
agreed to?
previously. So I knew you do that. I am excited to see that art because we talked about it, and I think is that the one where we've got this whole
Yes.
Okay, cool.
It is
I
going
am
to be a
so
movie
ready to see
poster,
this.
folks, and there will be
so
a
excited.
bunch of references to everything we do here.
It's gonna be a huge call out.
Oh,
Yes,
fun.
look forward to
I'm
that.
excited to see it.
Yes,
That's gonna
so
be a
am I.
hoot. That's gonna be a hoot. A wonderful hoot and a half. Aside from that, don't forget to tune in on Tuesday at 6 and Sunday at 4 for our other TTRPGs. And we've got Ethan here. Speaking of Hate, Laugh, Love. Hate,
Yes.
Laugh, Love is happening on Friday. What's going on with that?
Friday is the Halloween special roundtable. Get as many of these guys in as I can, hopefully including both Michael and Emily here. Coming in, talking about a movie for 15 minutes. We're all going to pile in with all of our different movies. It's going to be a fun time. It's just going to be a extravaganza of Halloween. So come join us for that. It's going to be fun.
It's going to be a hot mess, but so
Yes,
much
it is.
fun. It's
So
going to
much
be
fun.
a grand time. Keep an eye on our socials, as always, to double check and see when our times are going on. If there were any changes, like this past week, we had to cancel Nightbane because of sickness, which is totally fine. Health is more important. Always take care of yourself.
Yes, always.
And with that lovely note, because we are over and I want to make sure everyone has a nice, lovely night, thank you all very much for joining us for this wonderful time. We love you all greatly. And we'll see you next Sunday.
Bye.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.